Hello again, friends. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. It's Sunday. It's 3-ish where I am. I don't know what time it is where you guys are. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Today, we're going to continue where we left off last week with more Final Fantasy V Four Job Fiesta. As I have mentioned many times, and I will continue to mention, and oh look, Cool Spark was already on top of it, but I'm going to do it again. Four Job Fiesta is a charity event where we are trying to raise a little bit of money for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. So, why? Oh God. I hope the stream's not that crunchy for everybody else. Oh boy. There we go. Relax. Relax. Okay. We are trying to raise money for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. So if you are in a position to donate or in a position to tell other people who might be able to donate, please consider doing so. There's a link to the incredibly easy to remember website, fourjobfiesta.com, where you can find all the information about the Four Job Fiesta and how to donate. So please consider doing so. Thank you. We are going to play video games. We're going to play more Final Fantasy V. I don't know how much I actually talked about it before, but I do love Final Fantasy V. I think it's one of my favorites in the franchise, which is saying something because that franchise has like over 100 games at this point, which is absurd to think about. But at the same time, I feel like if I looked at other franchises that have been around as long as it has, I wouldn't be as shocked. Like, Mario probably has like 500 games, right? Like, they just don't put numbers in front, so you don't realize just how many Mario games there are, but like, there's a lot of Mario games out there. Anyway, Final Fantasy V is one of my favorites because I think it's the best implementation of the job system, with how you can mix and match everything and how every job has an actual use. And the game is built in such a way that you can use any job. Hence why this event works. It doesn't matter what set of jobs you get, you can beat the game. Is it going to be easier or harder depending on what you get? Yeah. If you get chemist, the game is over because you just shake a little vial and throw drugs at all your problems and everyone explodes while you ascend into the stratosphere. Whereas if you get monk, you punch and you pray and you chug potions. But it's not impossible. There's a great blog out there that somebody made years ago where they beat the entire game solo with every job. So the entire game, 3 of their characters were constantly dead. It was just the main character. And he would only have one job for the entire game. No switching, no cross-class abilities, nothing. Just that one job. And he did it. Every single class in the game, with one exception, which was proved to be theoretically possible, which is Berserker. Because Berserker, no matter how much strategy you have, if you get bad luck, the Berserker is just going to hit the wrong thing at the end of the game, and then you're hooped. But using like statistics, he determined that it was possible for a Berserker to win in the right context. It's just you had to win a ton of dice rolls over and over again. But every class solo can do it, so any combination of 4 can absolutely do it. And today we're gonna continue doing just that. So enough yapping. Play the video games, video game man. Go. We're gonna continue, and hopefully, as happened last time, which was fun and enjoyable and a great surprise, I'm not used to playing this version of the game. So things are slightly different than what I am used to, and we'll see how things progress from here. All right, back to our good friend Bingus. Hey, Bingus. We had pretty good stuff for like everybody. Yeah, we're good. We're good. And we got the songs, right? We got some singlings. Romeo, Air, and Mighty March. Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure that's all we can have for now, but those are some of the best ones. And then we're doing ninja stuff and punching stuff, which I care about significantly less. And if I recall, we need to go check out the Space Potato, because the Space Potato has cool rocks in it. Bingus's story lives on forever. The story of Bingus. Sometimes Bart, sometimes Butts. One time, Davo. I think I screamed that. But always a hero. Always a hero. Alright, just push the button to open the door on the Space Potato. Obviously. In we go. There it is. There we go. We did it. We got adamantite. It's just that easy. More amnesia jokes. There we go. We're done. We got the adamantite. All right. Getting real cold in this potato. Oh no, it's a boss. Which one is this? Turtle. Which I believe is immune to most things like that. What if I wash him away? How does he feel about that? Yeah, that's what I thought. Adamantoise, a very durable lad who is less durable in the face of magic. And by magic, I mean scrolls. I don't think this will work, but I'm going to try it anyway. While I didn't restock on potions. That is unfortunate. Hopefully we can switch to more better potions soon. And that's a dead Ferris. And is that a dead Galuf? Sure is. But that's also a dead turtle. So off we go. We've definitely hit the part of the game where I'm not going to be able to keep everybody alive at all times. XP is going to start fluctuating. But it's fine. Alright, so there's Adamantite. Let's go see our nerds. Off we go. Well, luckily, there's no experience from bosses. So she did miss out on ability points. But that's fine. Those are always kind of out of whack because characters are in different jobs. But their levels should stay the same. The ability points are kind of important here, though, because Ferris is a ninja. And the big thing that ninja can pass along is the ability to dual wield. Which, unless our fourth job can make use of that, is actually kind of worthless right now. But that ability is at their capstone. And that ability alone takes 1,000 ability points to learn, plus everything else you have to learn in the meantime. Tona! How's it going, my dude? We're playing Final Fantasy V for the children. And now we got a fancy airship that goes up, as opposed to our old airship, which went up but not as up. Thank you, Tona. I'm excited. We have one emote. And you don't even have to subscribe. You can just follow. Chat, show them the emote. Show my friend Tona the emote. Oh, that's a good emote, too. That's a good one. There he is. Yeah. There he is. Excellent. I knew I could count on you, chat. Chat's always ready with a hearty smile and a thumbs up. All right, so now our ship can go more up, which is great. Before we do that, we need to go spend a bunch of money that I don't really have, which is going to make this slightly more difficult, but we got to head back to Lix, which I think I can get to with the airship. I can't. Okay, great. Oh, what was that? Was that a subscription from Tona? For 3 months? Holy shit, thanks, Tona. That's really cool. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. That is a founder. That is founder, 1, 2, 3, 4? Is that 4 or 5? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's number 6. There are only 4 left. Congratulations. Thank you for the support. Why did I come to the inn? We slept in the cutscene. Because we're gonna go fight a bunch of stuff that is very weak to a specific element that we can throw at them. Lightning. 10 is not as many as I'd like. Also, still don't have any potions. Not great. Might have to sell some shit. But I still don't know what my 4th job is, so I don't want to sell everything. I really hope I don't have to use this. The flail can go, because if anybody can use the flail, they're gonna use the healing staff. I can buy rods. The shield sucks. Ribbon stays. Thief gloves stay. Ninja suits. At 4, they can stay. Actually, no. I'll only ever need 2 ninja suits, or 3 ninja suits at most, because I'll have to have somebody in Bard, so one of those can go. My mage mashers I'll keep for now. The frostbow could be useful. You can do a dumb thing. Uh-oh. Ominous. Let's buy more Thunder Scrolls. Even though I just said I should buy more potions. I'm gonna buy some more Thunder Scrolls, and then we will buy more potions. It won't be that dumb. Oh! Oh, he's cheating. You cheating over there with your multiple accounts. I see something here. Okay, it's good. It's fine. It's good. It's fine. It's fine and good even. Oh, pff. I mean, I could be. You don't know. I could be. Indeterminate. Results inconclusive. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Like, if I'm being completely honest to everybody here, kind of hairy, exactly, just a little bit of hair. If I'm being completely honest with everyone, while I do greatly appreciate all of the subs and the bits that we got the other day, that was really cool. Really, followers actually kind of mean more to me in a way. Because I'm not here to do this so that people can give me money. All the money is gonna be used for the stream, by the way. I'll just use them to buy more video games. But like, to me, in my head, followers like, hey, I actually like what's going on here and I wanna come back and watch. So, thanks. Thanks for that. Alright, now we are... I was gonna say adequately prepared, but we're never adequately prepared. This is Fiesta. Let's go up and fight the floating fortress. So, looking at this, you might not be sure what we're supposed to do, but these little things on the left and the right are actually encounters that we have to do. And quick rule of thumb, if they are robots, they are traditionally weak to lightning. That one has a flamethrower. Rude. I mean, a bullet hell is not an inaccurate description of what we're looking at. Honestly. First learned image. Image is pretty good. What do you have? Right, bare hand for the strength boost. I'll leave you with bare hand. Potion time. Drink up. Already missing that healing staff. Anyway. And now you can see why I bought all those Thunder Scrolls. Or Lightning Scrolls. Can I not hit either song on these? I thought I could. I can! That's helpful. So it may not look like it, but these guns are frozen in time. Because Romeo's Ballad inflicts stop. Using lighting on that one boss. I did not watch all of the Final Fantasy VII Mission Abridged. I probably should go back and watch it. I did enjoy what I did watch. I hope everyone's favorite song is Shakespeare, by the way, because Romeo's Ballad is so good for like the entirety of the game. It healed him by accident. You can definitely do that in this game. For the most part, I know better. But I'm sure I will make a mistake at some point and heal a boss. Especially if we get the healing staff back on. Because I constantly forget that the healing staff is equipped, and then I, you know, accidentally heal an enemy. Iron Draft. Totally useless, unless we get a certain job. We'll throw one scroll. Does Ferris just do way more damage with the scroll? Why is that? When Bingus threw the scroll, it was only like 800-900. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No, Ferris. No! They're not rocket launches, by the way. They're rocket punches. It's small but important difference. Puts healing staff on it. Auto battle. Yeah! Yeah, that happened. That did happen. Alright. Alright, Lena mastered the most important bard ability, which is not sing. You might think it would be sing, right? That would make sense. It's not. It's hide. Because hide lets you do some really stupid things. What if I could just make myself completely untargetable and uninteractable? And the game just has to hold that until I decide to play again. Cure an undead, it did damage to them. Yep, that is a classic of the franchise. We abused that already. One of the first bosses in this game, Siren, is undead. And we didn't have any jobs at that point, so we had no abilities to use. But healing does damage undead. So we just sat there and threw potions at her until she died. Undied. Re-died? Died. Yes, you did show me all of the Bahamets. That is one of my favorite bits. Extra died. Yeah, final died. Absolute died. You can use Phoenix Downs depending on the enemy and depending on the game. There is a boss later in the game that we might try and get with a Phoenix Down. But certain bosses are flagged. In this game, the status is called Heavy. And it basically indicates that something is a boss. It makes them immune to percentile attacks, instant death, petrification, things like that. So if a boss is flagged as heavy, a Phoenix Down won't do anything. A really interesting thing I don't think is in other games, but in this game specifically, undead enemies are not immune to instant death abilities. But doing so is a terrible idea, Because what happens is the instant death will go off, they will perish, and then they will immediately revive with full health. So if you used instant death on an undead, it is a full heal, HP and MP. So don't do that. That's bad. All right, we did it. We blew up all the guns. Or did we? Here's bigger gun. One really large gun. Not compensating. Look at the size of it! What's going on over here? I do like the little explosion effects that they added. Those were not in the original. They didn't have these nice crisp explosions on the Super Nintendo, if you can believe it. Okay, before we go in and do this fight, only Galuf got hurt, so you can just have some potions. We're gonna run away. Always. They cast my favorite spell, Summon Bigger Fish. We're gonna save here, because technically, the Floating Fortress is a dungeon, so we can't save on this screen. But now we've saved. Because this boss is actually kind of tough sometimes. We should be okay. So what we're gonna do is what's happening here? What we're gonna do is we're actually gonna give you hide. Because I mentioned we can do some really dumb things against this boss. Well, in general, with hide. And we might have to. Welcome to the Soul Cannon. Diffusion Beam Cannon is online. So there are a couple little guns on the back, which I believe have just died. Those are great explosions. I wish I could suplex the gun. There is no suplex in this game, though. I would be doing that immediately. Laser crosshair brightness at 20. So the Soul Cannon is a mean little bastard, which is why we are just gonna throw all of our scrolls at it. Because as I'm sure you may have guessed from safety lock disengaged, the ominous diagnostics running through, eventually the Soul Cannon is going to fire, and it's gonna hurt. Barrel pressure rising. Good job, you showed him your heart. He loved it. Blast shielding activated. Alright, so here's the plan. Just keep throwing scrolls. Lena, you fuck off. Energy cells capacity 128%. Can we burst it down before it kills us? Maybe. Hey, we got there. That usually doesn't happen. I usually take at least one blast from that thing. Which is very dangerous because it does 50% of your maximum life. And every charge after the first one, he only has to go through 3 diagnostics before he can fire again. So it just gets faster and faster, and it's always 50% of your health. And bleed. It does 50% of your health and damage sap, or HP leak. Which is really, really bad. Unless you're hiding off screen like a bard. I mean a bitch. I mean a bard. And now we get to go to the dungeon. And thinking about it, we may actually want to leave the dungeon and buy more scrolls. Because I just remembered what the boss here is, and having a plethora of scrolls will make it significantly easier. Could be a bard and a bitch. It's not mutually exclusive. This is true. You could be both. We know bard for sure. God, the effect on that Mage Master looks so good in the remaster. I really like the changes in the Pixel remaster for the most part. I think everything looks really, really good. I like some of the quality of life. Being able to save anywhere. The quick save being a real save, I'm of two minds about, but I don't think it's a bad thing. But them graphics. All right, how much money is that? 600. So that's 3 scrolls. So I think we might poke inside a little bit. Well, I don't want to get too far into the dungeon because we just have to redo it. I guess I can do this. Oh, I ran out of lightning scrolls. That's unfortunate. Because even though it might seem kind of counterintuitive, most stone enemies are also weak to lightning. Because reasons. But I think what we'll do... Yeah, there's another 800. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back. We're gonna get into a couple fights just in this first room. And use up the rest of our scrolls. And then we're gonna leave and use the money from throwing scrolls to buy more scrolls. I don't have a scroll problem. My scroll problem is that I ran out of scrolls. Because the boss of this area has an elemental gimmick. And having the ability to do elemental damage will be helpful. I do want to check Ferris's magic, though, because it seems better than Bingus's, and I'm not... Oh, is it the Mage Mashers? Do Mage Mashers give a magic bonus? I don't remember. I don't have a scroll. Oh god, do I have to teach Cool Sparkbot to remember all the stupid things I've said now? Do I have to give it a quote command? Let me... God damn it. Alright, let me... Hang on. I gotta take this down. I may have started a little notepad on my computer of ideas of things to do for the stream. Teach Firebot, quote command. Okay. Oh, a mithril shield. We can sell that for more scrolls. I have 1, right? Where are my scrolls? Am I out of scrolls? I thought I had 1 more. Am I blind? Oh, I have a scroll. Okay. Alright. Mage Master. Yes, so it is giving her a little boost. What else is? Elven Mantle. Ah! So she's getting Elven Mantle and Mage Mashers. Yeah, ideally, once Lena learns Sing, we actually switch her over to Ninja. And we give her Sing as a ninja, because certain abilities, when you transfer them, will transfer the key stats of the job it came from. And Sing will transfer the bard's magic stat, which is more than double the ninja's magic stat. And then our scrolls are going to be real good. And they're already pretty damn good. All right. Escape. Back to licks. We'll head into licks. We'll take a quick nap in licks as well, because I think it's free. Because they love us here. Hey, can I get a free nap? Hell yeah. They love Bingus here. And who can blame them? He's such a good boy, that Bingus. Oh. Ah, this is the cutscene I was thinking of last time that we didn't get. Because this is Bingus's home. You alright, Binkus? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. This is my mom. Mom passed away when I was a kid, and then me and Dad traveled the world, and then he got real sick and also died. Here lies Stella and Dorgan. He always said he wanted to be buried next to Mom. Remember how I said a lot of people are just... There's a lot of dead people in this game. Summoner? Oh, Lord. We don't need that kind of smoke. We're already so fucking strong. Summoner would just break this game wide open. Oh my god. Ninja Scrolls with the Summoner magic stat sounds like a war crime. Then again, I've gotten my levels to 255. I'm no stranger to war crimes in this game. I think, if I scroll back far enough, I want to say on my Facebook somewhere, from one of the first years I did Four Job Fiesta, I ended up with Bard and 2 Berserkers. And I beat one of the super bosses by just standing there and spamming Romeo's Ballad. That is not nearly as many scrolls. Just spamming Romeo's Ballad. And having the Berserkers wail on it. Yeah. Well, it's extra funny because, like, the Berserker is just wearing, like, tiger pajamas. I'm gonna sell this Ashura because by the time it'll be relevant, I think we can just buy one. And that's if it's relevant. We might not even need it. Same with the Frostbow. I'm just gonna sell them for more scrolls. I like even numbers. And then let's get... Because we don't really have any other way to do so, let's buy a few more potions. Everything else we should be good on. I might regret not having more gold needles, but let's go! I think 12 should be fine. Most of the enemies in Ranka, we can either Romeo's Ballad and then just auto battle our way through it, or we're gonna run because they're awful and I don't want to deal with them. Back in we go. All right, so I should actually be able to just auto, and you should remember Romeo. I'll leave Galathon Kick, because as long as there's more than 2 targets, Kick will be the better option, and auto battle will just make things a little faster. And obviously we need the money to feed my not a scroll problem. I'm just looking at the Ronkin Knight, and I'm like, what is going on? Just this jack dude in a Legionnaire helmet and a fur cape with what appears to be 2 flails where they took the stick away and just chained the chains together, so he just has 2 flail balls. Is that a real weapon? I don't know that I've ever seen that weapon outside of this game before. Oh no, not the enchanted fan. Don't look at the enchanted fan for too long. Don't try and figure out what's going on with the enchanted fan. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the enchanted fan. Can I use gold armor? Does the face spin? I hope not. That would be worse. Biblically accurate fan. Let me just Sharpie out enchanted and say angelic fan. Biblically accurate fan. That's funny. We might start running from more of these just because they are a bit slow. Gallop Mastered Counter. How many more levels do you have? I think 5 is the last level 4 monk. I think there's only one more. Be not afraid, and then it just starts blowing in your face. Wow, this makes this way easier. Much deeper than just bits about being third. No, but we do love you for your bits about being third. Come for the bits about being third, and then stay for the other bits. Yeah, see, we didn't need that frostbow. Now we have a dark bow. Normally, the floor does not, show you where you can walk once you stand on the invisible floor. It's just invisible floor. But that's a nice improvement because, yeah, honestly, the invisible floor thing is kind of a pain in the ass, especially for some of the later stuff. And you know what? We're gonna run from this just because Ronka Knights take too long to kill. Enchanted fans, not so much. So we'll keep doing those fights. I forgot. I have a map. They put a map in this. See, the fan, we'll beat him up. We silenced that fan. Fan can't talk to me no more. That's how I treat my fans. Alright, now the real question is, which one of these was progress? I think it's this one. Nope. This is stuff. Beat him up. Yeah, the fans we can definitely fight. They're easy and much quicker than the Ronkan Knights. Golden Shield. Also can't use that. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get a heavy class, which would go great with Ninja, because we can then give one of the heavy classes the ability to dual wield. That'd be excellent. I don't know which one I would want, though. I've had the vast majority, well, technically, throughout my years of doing Four Job Fiesta, I have used every single job with a small number of exceptions. I recently played through this with a friend, just casually, and I picked the only 4 jobs I had never gotten, so I played through it that way. And then I haven't used all of the Game Boy Advance exclusive jobs. I've used 2 of them, but not the 3rd. So I've never used Gladiator. And then the other actual jobs that I've never used, I've never gotten Time Mage, Geomancer, Ranger, or Dragoon. Was it Ranger? I think it was Ranger. I don't remember. Point being, I've played pretty much every class in the game. Some more than once. That's a gag of lagoons. So, thinking about it, like, what does our party really need right now? We've got Ninja, which is a great, like, Ninja's pretty good on its own, but Ninja couples really well with anything that is a heavy magic or heavy physical, because it'll give a heavy physical dual wield, which I shouldn't have to explain why dual wield is good. I get to put on 2 weapons, no penalty. And if anything has a good magic stat, you give it to Ninja, you throw scrolls, you laugh. We already have Bard, and Bard has a pretty good magic. I mean, if we got, like, Knight, or like Samurai, or I guess even Mystic Knight. If we got Mystic Knight, If we got Mystic Knight, we could do dual wield Spellblade, which is half of the broken combo. There's one incredibly infamous combo. It's like the best thing. It's like the best combination of jobs that you can put together, which is rapid fire dual wield Spellblade. And so we would have dual wield Spellblade. We wouldn't have rapid fire, because that requires Ranger. But we'd have half of it, which is still pretty good. And if we got Spellblade, all right. I'm gonna save us all some time here and quick save, because I don't remember which of these floor tiles drop you down and make you run through multiple floors again. And I'm not gonna waste everybody's time. Nope, not that one. I have to go to the left. This way. That one. Money! We can use that to buy scrolls! Another Moonring Blade. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give you that Moonring Blade, which is gonna make you slightly weaker. But that's okay, because now we can put Bingus in the back row. So he takes half damage, but the Moonring Blades are ranged. Do we give him the Power Armlet too? Yeah, fuck it. Give him the Power Armlet. You can have this. Ancient Sword, we unfortunately cannot use. Nobody can hold it. Too heavy. Alright, so now we're going to deliberately fall in the hole to save us some time on the backtrack. As soon as I remember where I am exactly. Yes. So we go through here, and now we don't have to run all the way back from the treasure room. And go this way. I wonder if I can do this while we're waiting for this auto battle. Can I? Let's see here. Oop, that's not what I want. Can I? What kind of fun things can I do on the stream? I think there's one thing I can do. I don't want to do... Can I have more than 2? I can't. Okay. I was trying to see if I could do a prediction for more than 2 options, but I don't think I can. I might be able to do a poll as soon as I figure out how to do a poll. This hole, by the way, is known as the Ronkin Speed Trap. Because if you're running too fast and not paying attention, and don't have the ability to go at diagonals, like you can in the remaster, you fall in the hole, and then you have to walk back through multiple floors again. Alright, let me see. Can I set up a poll? That could be fun. Let me figure out how to set up a poll. How to use polls. Can I do polls? Don't say I have to do a partner to do that, because that'd be annoying. I think it could be fun. See how everybody guess, because we're getting close to getting our last job. Let's see. Dashboard. We can do it there. That's weird. Alright, well, let's do this. Let's make a poll. Alright, so this being a poll, I mean, it's not worth anything. It's not for channel points. No gamble on this one. But the idea is gonna be, we're gonna guess which crystal will give us our last job. Wind, water, fire, earth, other. That's okay. I had an option for that. I put in other. So, let's do this. All right. Let's start a poll. Great. So, which crystal is... Oh, I looked away. Why is Bengus dead? What happened? Oh, was Lena attacking instead of using Romeo's Ballad? That's not good. That's not good. You were supposed to use Romeo's. So, we have... I went the wrong way. We have one more job to get, which will be the job given to us by the Earth Crystal. But with the way that Four Job Fiesta works, and the way I've set it up, we will be getting a random job from any of the crystals. So, what crystal will our last job come from? As of right now, we have 2 fire crystal jobs and 1 wind crystal job. There are still many more we could get from wind, water, fire, and earth, as well as a small handful that would come from neither of them. Because there is a chance we get Freelancer. I was going to say or Mime, but Mime is technically a water crystal job. So if we get Mime, that's water. There's the save. So we won't roll that until we beat the boss, which is coming up. But, I figure we get that started now. We got 10 minutes, as of a couple minutes ago when I started, to vote on the poll. Statistically, you have the best odds with water. Yes, because we haven't gotten any water jobs. And water has 6. Wind technically also has 6, but wind, we already have a job. Yeah, earth I think only has 4 jobs. Yeah, water has 6. Wind also has 6. Fire has 5. Earth has 4. But we already have a job from the wind crystal. And other is a single job. So if you want to bet on 0-0 on the roulette table, you can absolutely do that. Again, this is just a poll, not a prediction. So there won't be any channel points or anything on it. Not that my channel points do anything. Ah, Hydra. Oh, hello. Hello. Welcome to stream. 0-0, baby. Respectable. Respectable. You made it just in time. You can vote in the poll, which is kind of a prediction, kind of just guessing for fun. You voted. Excellent. Excellent. We'll see who the quote-unquote winner is. Once we beat this boss. I have no knowledge for voting purposes. All right, I'll give you the short version. Also went the 0-0 route. Commitment. I respect it. I respect it. So in this game, we're getting our last job or class after we beat this next boss. It will be randomly assigned to us from anything that is currently available. Each of those jobs can come from a crystal. Either wind, water, fire, or earth. Or one specific job that comes from none of them. So we're just voting on what everybody thinks it will be, where it will come from. Now, here's our boss. But before we do that, it's that time again. Twitch wants me to run ads, and also I have to use the restroom. So I'm gonna run to the restroom. Well, not that button. I'm gonna come back and accidentally hit the wrong button. We're going to take a short break. We're going to run a couple ads. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Feel free to get up, take a stretch. We will be pausing the stream for ads, so you're not going to miss anything. Want to see a soul-wielding freelancer fighting Xdeath? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Anyway, we're gonna run them ads. We'll be back shortly. I'll see y'all soon. All right, welcome back. Looks like the poll has finished. We had 1 vote for fire, 1 vote for water, and 2 votes for other. So people really, really want me to get freelancer, apparently. I was having to think while I was away as well. And if I'm making a commitment right now, if we get Knight or freelancer, I will commit to taking the Brave Blade, which is a terrible idea, but I will do it. Okay, let's go. That's not the boss. There was a random encounter in front of the boss. Rude as hell. Okay. I need to consult my notes. Right, I should have done that. Oops. We'll still be fine. We'll still be fine. All right. Father! That damned clapperclaw. What? Shut up! Kill this flying snake! So, this is RKO Avis, better known as Archie. And, probably should have checked my notes before we, Yes, you're right. I have already run a good few times. However, the Brave Blade has been changed in the Pixel Remaster version of the game. To my benefit. I don't think you'll be doing much. So, you're on potion duty. The Brave Blade has been changed in this version of the game. Where you can actually recover the damage of the Brave Blade back. Which is crazy to think about, but you can absolutely do it. Actually, I should be throwing these first. So there was an update to the game. Well, there's a couple updates after this came out of, like, patches. You know, oh, we fixed this bug or that bug or whatever. Because it's funny to me. Because Steve Burnside shouting father is funny to me. So one of the updates, they made changes to the Brave Blade, and I believe to the chicken knife, conversely. Oh, okay, so we're on to the Thunderface. So now we'll throw fire. Because he should be not absorbing fire. So normally the Brave Blade gets weaker every time you run away, which it still does. But now, for every battle you don't run from, the Brave Blade will slowly recover its damage. I believe... Alright, and there we go. Wait, how did we do that? What? Oh my god, there it is. Okay. I'm like, wait, there's a final form, is it there? There it is. They made the animation longer. Normally he, like, instantly fades out and then comes back. Look at it, such energy! This is the true power of the crystals. Yeah, you're really standing like a good guy over there, Dad. Now for this, I think, shurikens are the way to go. Yup. Yeah. Oh, and Bingus put on his cool guy sunglasses to defeat the boss. Yeah, look, the Pixel Remaster is a different version of this game. So there's a non-zero chance because we had Monk, we skipped that final phase of the fight. Because if you kill an enemy by countering them, the game breaks and you will skip phase changes. So the fight could have just ended, and for a second I'm like, oh, we got that lucky kill. I wasn't paying attention, and Ferris just Gallif just punched him to death off a counter. No, they just changed the way that looks. Anyway, We did it. I don't remember him giving us all that stuff. Anyway. Very good indeed. Mwahaha. Dad, why are you laughing like an evil maniac? Dad? Really bad pun, followed by dramatic CSI music. Nah. Nah, Bingus is just standing there looking all cool. He doesn't need a line. He's got his cool ninja armor on. Alright, there it is. The Earth Crystal. Father! Something's gotta be controlling him. Nah, he seems cool. No, don't hit my dad, Bingus. Get out of the way. He's evil. He's evil.
Four of you gathered like this, I can destroy you.
Eh? What could that be? Another space potato? Why would we feel that? It's like in the air. Wait, did the space potato hit the fortress? A child? A child casting lightning spells on my dad. Grandpa.
Who the fuck are you?
He still has the amnesia. But wait. Hang on a second. Throw this shit away. I don't need amnesia anymore. You're Kryle. Gallup's memory has returned. I missed you, Grandpa. Dad? Oh, don't worry. It was just a little thunder. It's just a little thunder. He's fine. Where am I? Lena? Sarissa?
It really is you, Sarissa.
What dream is how many space potatoes it has in it? It's a lot of space potatoes. That's 5 now, I think? Or is it 4? I don't know. Uh-oh. We were so distracted. Oh no! Earth crystal explode. The evil guitar is kicked in. That's bad. The last 4 jobs are on the floor. Oh no, what's happening at this location of trees that looks conspicuous? Whoa, that looks great! Look at that! Whoa, whoa! The future is here. That looks awesome. X death. Bitrate hates it. Not unsurprising.
It's good to see you again, Galluf.
Oh, the crystals are doing a little dance. Look at that.
Crystals obey me. Smite them.
Oh, yeah? Oh. Ow. Oh, no, he got Bingus. See you later, bye. Warriors from another world, your work is still unfinished. What are you doing? What's, what?
Reclaim your essence from me.
What's going on there? What you doing there? Father! Crystal must be saved. Crystal's already broken, dude. I don't know what do you expect to do? Blink, 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 blink. Oh, I'm dead. Father!
Stay strong for one another. Bleh. Bingus. Take care of them, Bingus. Please.
And he's gone. He wanted to become one with the earth. Well, he sure is now. But now the crystals are friendly dancing, as opposed to murder dancing. Resting within the shard, a warrior's spirit. Samurai, dragoon, dancer, and chemist. What's going on? The runes, they're falling! Gotta get the fuck out of here! Hey, yeah, remember how they mentioned that the Earth Crystal was what was being used to make the Flying Fortress, Flying Fortress? Whoa, look at that! That's probably also gonna crush the shit out of the bitrate. But it looks great, I promise! Good thing we got a pirate queen. Do you think piloting an airship is like a transferable skill from helming a galleon? I'd like to think there's some overlap. I don't know about the whole up-down thing. Yeah. We just put up propellers on these instead of sails. That's it. It's got a steering wheel and like a rudder, I assume. I assume it has a rudder. I have no idea. Do I look like some kind of airship mechanic to you? Had to play through that like some of the other timed events. Maybe, but I don't know that that would be very interesting because you've already cleared everything out. Like the reason the Karnak 500 is fun is because all of the treasure is locked off and you can just leave right away, but there's all that treasure you're leaving behind.
Come back to me. I've remembered everything. Exdeath is an evil warlock from my world. 30 years ago, we came to destroy the crystals. I and 3 other warriors, the Dawn Warriors, not to be mistaken for the Warriors of Light. That's different, legally distinct. It's fine for 30 years. We was wrong, though. Once we figured it out, we took the meteors and came here. Yeah, we just travel by space potato in my world. Everybody does it. You guys don't do that here? Not only has he been set free, he's returned to our world. We was gang. What? Because we used too much of the crystal's power? No. It's actually kind of on us, because we just, like, imprisoned Exdeath here. Ubisoft joke over my head on that one. You guys are really going back? Well, yeah. There's an evil warlock. Karl's meteorite should still have some juice left. Probably only enough for one more trip, though. Thank you so much for everything. I'll miss you guys. What kind of nonsense is that? What the fuck? Get back here, Grandpa. This is the last meteorite. You'd never be able to come back.
You guys not have more? Can you not make more meteorite? You had like 4. You don't have any more. You can't make one. In the Ubisoft message boards, people would get banned for the word "we." What? How do you fuck that up? That's crazy. That's really funny. Anyway, off they go. Never to be seen again. All right, Hope, Essence of Earth. Let's roll that Earth job. We got... Okay. So. Bad news, we didn't get a Brave Blade job. They kept posting "we was Kang." So they banned it if you said the word "we." That's crazy. That's so crazy. All right, so. Galif is no longer with us, which is fine. Now, we got our 4th job. So the way this works, because we only have 3 party members, we don't have to use all 4, but we still have to use as many as possible. Our 4th job... Here's the question. Do we want to switch? We'll switch out Ferris because Bingus is further along. We got Time Mage. Do I just make a Time Mage that can throw hands? That might be funny. He'd probably get beat up though because he's got no defense. But absolutely yes, do it. All right, fine. It's gonna get just obliterated, but sure. My Time Mage has the most strength in the whole party. That's absurd. And nothing to wear. No equipment whatsoever because I have no armor. Okay. So where is... Time Mage is a fire job, so we have to go back to Karnak because we don't have any time magic. Where's Karnak? It's up here. We need to go buy spells because we didn't bother doing that because we didn't have a reason to. But before we do that, Bingus. Yeah, we've been talking. We're gonna go to the other world, even though we have no way to do it. All right, let's do that. How? You know who would know, though? Let's go talk to our nerds. Is time a water job? That time was a fire job. I don't know. I'll land here and find out pretty quick, though. You guys got any wizard stuff for me? Black. White. And other. Time! Gravity, stop, haste, mute, slow, and regen. Alright, and I think that's all we can get for now. I'm gonna go hit up Waltz just in case, because I don't want to leave without getting the time spells, because hey, we're gonna go to another world. If you can believe it, we can't come back after. Let's see. Y'all got any of that time magic in here? And you got summons. Oh yeah, time was water. And then these are the summons, which we don't need. Okay. Where's the other first level time spell? Isn't that like reset? I just don't want to miss getting any of the time magic before we leave. So it looks like water was the winner of the poll. So somebody got it right. Somebody did say water. Let me see here. Yeah, haste on ninja is gonna be incredibly good. Time Mage has some really stupid things. One of which I don't know if we're gonna do because it would be a whole stream to do one thing. I demand a recount. Sorry, no refunds. Let's see. No! Alright, that thing I just said, never mind. Never mind. The pixel version fixes quick leaking. Tragedy has struck. We don't get to stare at a robot for 4 hours until it dies of old age. Tragedy. Tragedy. Let's see. Oh, that's also a tragedy. Bard's hide strats got nerfed on Pixel as well. And oh man, everything, all the good tricks on all of these classes got nerfed. Ninja can't ignore the chicken knife proc with a twin lance anymore. Damn, that sucks. That sucks a lot. Okay, that's fine. We'll make it work. So, right, I was gonna check where all the time magic is. I think we have everything that we can get until later. Wait. No. Hang on. We never did this. Who's that? Shameless Otaku. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. It's going pretty good. We just rolled our 4th job. So we've got Ninja, Bard, Monk, and Time Mage. So now I'm gonna try and get the spell from the bottom of Wall's Castle. If I can make it, now that we have a chance to not get completely obliterated by... Actually, here's an idea. Ability, Lena, Smoke. And Ferris also learns Smoke. You have Smoke? Sure do. Smoke. That's not great, though. Ow. Yeah, no, we're pretty set. Like, Ninja and Bard can do the whole thing by themselves. Time is a great support for any team. Monk is there, but I mean, could be worse, I guess. Could be Berserker. Although I don't hate Berserker. It hits hard enough to make up for it. Thousand. Right, can we get the mantle? And then escape. Mystic Knight, Blue Mage, and Ranger. Ooh, that is a very, very powerful set. Blue Mage alone... Damn. Blue Mage alone can just kind of beat the whole game for you. Mystic Knight is also incredibly powerful. Ranger is too. A good healer. Blue Mage is an excellent healer. If you can get White Wind, Blue Mage is exceptional at healing. Why do you not have Smoke equipped now? Did I do that when I walked in the room? Oops. Well, you might be dying again. Yeah, Nightingale is not great. But yeah, once you can get White Wind, which all you need is a source of confusion, and you've got Mystic Knight, so I think you can Spellblade Confusion. So once you get to Ronka, you can Confusion Enchanted Fans to get White Wind, and then you've got
some of the best healing for the rest of the game. Let's reset this. But I definitely feel the no healers. Because at this point, I've got regen and a different source of regen. I don't think so. I don't think you need Beastmaster for White Wind. I believe you can confuse it into using White Wind. I could be wrong on that. I am not an encyclopedia. I've just played this a couple times. But I believe you can just confuse it. You do need to get lucky then, because it could just punch itself when you confuse it. But I think it can. Not an encyclopedia. Well, based on the fact that I've never seen an encyclopedia with fingers that can be used to play video games, I am fairly confident that I am not an encyclopedia. Please, please, because I know you people, please do not find a picture of an encyclopedia with fingers. I don't want to see that. I don't need my life cursed with that knowledge. Thesaurus even? I don't know if that's better. Is that better? Alright, so we have all the things. Now we just need to actually get out of here. I don't think I have... No, don't have warp yet. So... we're gonna use a couple of resources. This one, mainly. And... don't tell me I have no Phoenix Dance. I will be sad. I have one. One's all we need. Bringing back attacks, so I actually want you in the front row for now. Because now they should both be in the back. Hey, we're done. We're good. A high-tech encyclopedia. I don't think fingers makes it high-tech. I don't know that I would call an encyclopedia made primarily of meat and calcium high-tech. Don't. I know one of you is already about to do it. Don't quote that. Yeah, smoke is great. High tech is if it can kill more than one man. I mean, if you throw a heavy enough thesaurus, I'm sure you can kill several people. Yeah, smoke is one of those abilities that's really, really good when you have an opportunity to use it. That was one of them. A lot of the time smoke won't see use, but it's good to have. I'm gonna put barehanded back on you for the damage increase. You can keep smoke because high got nerfed. Right, I was told I have to punch people with my time mage, so I guess barehanded on the time mage. Time mage ready to throw hands for reasons. Alright, let's go check out, I forget what this town's called. Jackhole, that's it. Because I think... y'all got any of them wizard spells for time stuff? Time stuff? No time stuff. Let me see. Let me consult my scrolls. Doesn't look like it. Okay. I think we're good to just kind of leave Jacko from guild. No.
No, it's Jack Cole with an L. Relax. But we do need another Sage's Surplus. Surplus? Sage's Surplus, but ass. I'm aware. I'm aware of the ass. I'm aware of the Jacko pose. But, kind of hard to do that in a sprite as tiny as these from Super Nintendo 20 years before that pose existed. No, stop putting the knife on. Put down the knife. You should take those off in favor of the mantle. You should have the mantle. I don't have a hat for you? They didn't sell any hats. I gotta get a wizard hat. I go to Licks yet? Not yet, but I will be going to Licks after to get more scrolls. We've been there before. But it's definitely gonna be one of the stops we make before leaving World 1 to get some more scrolls. Hi, hey, hello. There we go. Plumed hats. Apparently need a couple of those. Oh, you can green beret. Never mind. Always forget the piano there. Never forget to do your piano flex. Never. Oh. Bad news about the barehanded Time Mage. I'm vetoing it because I realized that Time Mage can heal. Time Mage can use the healing staff. We're doing that instead. Sorry. No punching. No punching. Someone will be punching eventually. And it will continue to be bad. So, we'll get punching eventually. The monk will return in an amount of time, and then punching will return. But for now, I have solace from the mediocrity that is punching. An amount of time. Yeah. Let me just make sure Licks didn't have any spells. Esena. Which we picked up for free, just in case. And now it's totally worthless. Now, let's go. No, you can't buy high potions until World 2. But, God, I always forget how expensive shurikens are. Should probably grab a couple. But now, we know what our jobs are, so we can clear out a bunch of stuff that we're not gonna need. For example, all of these beverages. Can't use them. Because we didn't get chemist. Gonna sell the dark matter, which just feels bad. Ancient sword can't use. Main gauche I should keep around. Healing staff I am gonna use. Dark bows, money, bell, money. Shield, nobody can shield. Ribbon sells for $1. Feels bad to do. Sell it. Can't use them. Gold armor. Silver plates are obsolete. Thief gloves, also tragic. Can't use this. Leather cap. Shoes we'll keep. Alright. Alright, we got a couple dollars. We do want a couple of shurikens. Scrolls are, for the most part, a lot better. But there are a couple instances where we really do want... do 30 of each. There's a couple specific instances where you do want shurikens. And there is at least one once we get to World 2. But, got a couple things we gotta do before that, including buying more potions. Even though we just got... let's just buy a couple. I don't predict a lot of these being problematic, but I would rather have some. It does, especially considering it only sells for $1. But I have no way to use it. So it's just making my inventory more clogged up. Hey, it's gonna make Monk deal slightly more mid-tier damage.
Bold of you to assume I would waste time hasting my monk. The designated potion thrower. Okay, I think that's all. May or may not drop you a photo in Discord. Sounds like it's, well, according to my Discord, it was a may not. I didn't get anything from you. Okay, so we gotta go talk to our nerds. Oh, it's over there. Oh. I thought you sent it to me, specifically. Why have you done this? Why? Alright, anyway. Oops. Oh, okay. We'll see. Maybe I'll show that on stream later. We'll see. We'll see. Someone may or may not have photoshopped an encyclopedia onto my face. We'll see. For now, we gotta go talk to our nerds, who I don't think are here. Yeah, I think they left us a note. It's a note from Sid. Adamantite leftover from the airship renovations is dangerous. Gonna put it back. We return the adamantite. That means... Yeah, let's take a nap. So what's the first potato boss? Is it the bombs? I think it's the bombs. For which... Neither of them have learned throw, did they? Throw's like the last one. Yeah, I think Bingus is on the road to throw. Oh right, I can put you in the back row now. You can all live in the back row. I have a full back row party. Let's go. That's great. I think I can Romeo them. I don't remember. We'll find out. I'm trying to do this as much from memory as I can. I do have one of the tip resources up in my browser that I've been checking from time to time, but see how much I can do from the old encyclopedic noggin. Allegedly. Monk being solo in the front, real sad. All right, we're gonna stand over here, and you go over there, and you get a monk. And from behind them, just tidal waves and meteors and shit flying forward. The monk just turns around, and is like, "What the fuck?" So, adamantite is apparently what the space potatoes use. So if we get more adamantite, we can recharge a space potato. But there's not enough here. But what if we went to the other meteorites? Maybe we can scrape together enough gas to get a flying space potato. Alright, that's the plan. Let's go to the next meteorite. Do you remember where the meteorite is? Monk can be tank. Kinda? This game doesn't really have anything to draw attention like that, though. That's why they're gonna be basically the dedicated potion thrower. Like, I'll put him in the front and give him the Mirage Vest and... I guess... Actually, there is a way to leave them in the back. The Pixel Remaster version, Kick does full damage from the back row. With nothing but vibes and fists. Look, people who know me well know that Monk is my vibe. They just always, they're so mediocre in this. They can carry through the early game. Like, if that's your actual win job, it's super beneficial. But after that, just kind of nothing happens. We'll just taste. Oh, nice. Romeo does work here. You don't like the space potatoes? They look like big space potatoes. We're just gonna sing again. Can you do anything damage-wise right now? Not really. Speed. Speed is such a weird spell. Which I'll talk about later. But speed is so weird. Alright. That fight might have seemed really non-threatening. If any of those enemies die the first time, they fully revive all other dead bombs. So unless you kill them at the same time, it's very dangerous. This is what you might see from a lot of the bosses. Like with Archie. When we were fighting Archie, I just kind of threw scrolls at him until he evaporated. But Archie is very dangerous if you can't just stand there and throw scrolls at him. Quick is good if you don't like having MP. Quick is great if you don't like having MP. Apparently, and I'm very sad about this, Pixel Remaster fixed the quick leak bug. So I'm not going to get to quick leak Omega for 4.5 hours. We have to figure something else out. Which, I mean, we have... Gadzooks, there's the monster! Alright. We have haste and we have Bard. So we can just scream at Omega until we get there. Ooh, look at that. Particle effect. I think this is... Oh, this might be bad. This should be Titan. Hey, how do you feel about being slow? And having things thrown at you? Alright, it is slowed. Mighty March is not going to help. I don't think either of these will work on you, but we'll try anyway, because Lenny ain't doing much else. Come on, Romeo. Let's haste Bingus. Look at that bar. How much are you doing with regular attacks? Actually decent enough that I don't want to waste my scrolls, honestly. Scrolls is expensive. And once we leave World 1, we don't have a great way to get them back for a little while. Alright. Alright, we did it. So, Titan always uses Earthshaker when he dies. So it's basically, hey, have enough magic to not get owned. Or not magic, health. Have enough health not to get owned once Titan cries on the way out. Ninja is one of the best jobs in the game, hands down. By itself, it can do a lot. And mixing with other classes makes itself or them some of the best in the game. Because Ninja is doing incredible damage with scrolls while having one of the worst magic stats. So if you think scrolls are good now, wait until someone learns Sing and we can give them the Bard's magic stat. Then we're really gonna cook. And dual wield. Like, what else is there to say? Dual wield is incredible. Alright, last one. Trying to remember. I don't think there's really a trick to this boss. I don't remember it being all that tough, but now that I've said that, it'll probably kick my ass. Yeah, getting the free innate dual wield on Freelancer is what makes Freelancer exceptional. But Ninja, Mystic, Summoner, and secretly Bard. Yeah. Yeah, Bard is one of those ones where people look at it and go, ew, but like Bard is one of the best in the game. Summoner is the best magic class in the game, statistically and utility-wise. Mystic Knight is way up there. It can kind of do a little bit of everything. Oh, Chemist is busted. Chemist is absurdly good. That was a lot of damage out the gate, and I don't appreciate it. Good thing this thing is stoppable, apparently. Hey, I no longer care about the fight. The boss can be hit with Romeo's ballad. It's over. Oh, wait, maybe I care a little bit. Maybe it doesn't always work. Still. Yeah. Chemist is one of those classes that I'm kind of torn on because, like, it's good. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you Chemist isn't good. I'm not crazy. But Chemist is one of those classes that requires a ton of homework. And I don't love it. Like, you need to know what the good mixes are. You need to know where to get the ingredients for the good mixes. Like, I've gotten so many turtle shells. I'm kind of sick of Chemist. Beastmaster's another one. Beastmaster is, like, really good explosive out the pocket damage, but only once, and you have to do so much work, especially if you don't have the gourd. Chemist is too OP. Yeah, Chemist can be stupid strong with those I don't remember, the Hero Cocktail? The mixed one that gives you 20 levels. They were not blue shells. Sometimes they're blue. Usually they're green. But Bard is actually similarly busted to Chemist with Hero's Rhyme. That's why you do your piano flexes. Which I am almost certain we got all of our pianos. I should probably make sure. No, because we can't miss pianos. We can get pianos later if we get any. Piano combination makes the game way too easy. Yeah, but you gotta do homework, and you gotta know what all the combinations are, and you gotta have all the ingredients on hand, which sometimes takes farming, and it's like, like, cool, but, like, brain space. In general, I agree with that. Item user archetype. Like, I'm a big fan of throwing, right? What's in my pocket? Yeet. Big damage, right? The spoon, the best throwable item in any Final Fantasy game, being a spoon. That's rad. That's amazing. I'll never stop talking about the spoon. Throw the spoon, idiot. All right. Let me just double check. Did I miss anything? I got a pile of scrolls. I got Romeo and Air. Cool. All right. Off we go. Past the point of no return. Jump in the wispy hole. Definitely seems safe. Imagine you just jump in, it doesn't work, and you just fall into the pit and die. All right, let's go. I suppose this is goodbye. Shoo, and she just like falls. Beep. Buckle up, mateys. Be good, Boko. Remember Boko? We should have gone back to see Boko before we left. You can. There's a little cutscene. If you go back and see Boko before you leave World 1, is it in World 1? Yeah, you go back and see him before you leave World 1. Boko has a girlfriend. Boko finds a girlfriend named Coco. But we'll come see them later. And they get there and just splatter. I mean, we're not going to space. It's unclear what the spatial relation between the two worlds is. But anyway, we made it. Mood. Bird finds a girlfriend by just sitting there. And then there's us. Tragedy. How did the heroes of light die? They jumped in a pit. I don't know what they were thinking. Absolutely absurd behavior. Can't believe they were the chosen heroes of light. Crazy. I mean, maybe. It's unclear because the worlds end up getting fused. Oh, wow. They're just overt about it. Should we pitch a tent and rest for a while? Or does that happen every time we touch the forest? No. I want to get into a fight. So, we're trapped on this tiny island. The only things that exist here are these. But every time you kill one, you get a 10. And the game used to eventually tell you, hey man, I don't know what we're doing. I don't know. Let's just rest for a while and maybe we'll think of something. But apparently in Pixar Remastered, just to be a little more overt about it, it's if you step in this forest. Hey, let's pitch a tent. Yeah, okay. Time for a nap. Something I've been wondering about. Why'd you risk your life for the mountain egg? Yep, yep, yep. Why'd you risk your life for the drake on the northern mountain? Exactly. It's just like, use the tent! Do it! I don't mind, though, because there's a couple points in this game where it is a little obtuse. So, especially in this case, I don't mind them going, hey, we should use a tent, don't you think? Because it was a little more subtle before. It wasn't 100% clear. Oh no, they've been kidnapped by wingmen. Who could possibly be kidnapping them? Wow, there is the abductor. Let's see if we can actually kill it. Immediate hurricane? Rude. Say the moon is your girlfriend. So you don't have to win that fight. You can. Nothing changes. Oh no, we've been abducted. I'm thrown in jail. Where are we? In jail. Welcome to my evil castle. X-Death. And the abductor. Gallif and his cohorts have made it to Big Bridge. Everybody excited for Big Bridge? Yeah. Well, I don't want to spoil it, but this is a special kind of castle. It's like a chest to open with chloroform. That's right. He drops a chest and you open it and there's just knockout gas in it. I forgot about that. Fortuitous timing. Prepare the giant mirror. This is just such an absurd evil villain thing to say. Who else but like a maniacal supervillain says something like, prepare the giant mirror? Like, what does that even mean? What are you doing with the mirror? Yes, my lord. All right, there it is. The giant mirror. A bird? No, it's our reflections. So I don't know why. X-Death is the Chad. Like everything about X-Death is both the stupidest and coolest thing ever. So I don't know why he called it the giant mirror instead of like the magical mirror or the projection mirror or something, but no, the giant mirror. Prepare it. Stand down one more step and they die. All right, everybody fall back. Can't do it. Can't kill my friends. Gilgamesh. Here he is. It's Greg. Get lightning, idiot. A lot of just casual lightning thrown around in cutscenes. It's great. I'm borrowing your dragon. Okay. So I don't know why X-Death doesn't respond to this. It's like, don't come over the bridge, Gallif, or I'll kill your friends. And he goes, okay, and he pulls his troop back and then just immediately flies on a dragon over the bridge towards the castle. And lands in the castle.
He didn't use Big Bridge, yeah. What's the consensus on how to pronounce Kryl? I've been calling her name Krill for too long to change. I've always called her Kryl. Because if it was Krill, it would have another L. But realistically, I don't think her name is ever spoken in anything. So it could be Kryl, it could be Krill. I've heard Krylie. I call it Kryl. I mean, I call the main character Bingus, so. All right, and we brought him back. DJ Punch-a-Punch is here. Should I switch him off punching? Yes. Am I going to switch him off punching? No. DJ Punch-a-Punch is here to save the day. Is his name not Bingus? If you can believe it, no. His name is not canonically Bingus. But it is in my heart, and that's what matters. Now, before we continue, it is that time again where Twitch does want me to run advertisements. So we're gonna take a short break. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. So get up, have a stretch, walk around, use the restroom, acquire a beverage. If you're not drinking some water, go get yourself some water. Right? Self-insert character, you get the name, has their own backstory and stuff. Yeah, my favorite iteration of that is 10, because in Final Fantasy X, you can rename Titus. Therefore, in the entire game, even though it's mostly voice acted, not a single person calls him Titus. No one ever uses his name. And I'll leave you with that, and we'll be back after a short break. We'll see you soon.
Alrighty, chat. Welcome back. It's time. The return of DJ Punch a Bunch. Should probably check and see if we can... We gave him a hat. Great. He's got a better hat. Yeah, you renamed it. Oh, Dave? Dave? Choose a character and it just is 9 slots that all say Dave. Yes. That was Tales of Vesperia, where the game does not acknowledge it, but you can rename every character in the text. So the text box says whatever name you've renamed them to. I just renamed them all to Dave, thinking it was funny. And then I got to a part in the game where it's like, who is going to distract the guards? And the options were Dave, Dave, and Dave. All right. DJ Punch a Bunch. It's time for the punching. So, the enemies in this castle are, like, very weak because you are by yourself. But DJ Punch a Bunch will not be deterred. Hey, Greg. Who goes there? It's me. DJ Punch a Bunch. I'm gonna get you. Oh! Get punched. Get punched again. Oh! He does actually hit kind of hard. But we got counters. It's your boy Greg. I don't know if Chakra's gonna heal me enough. Uh-oh. Am I gonna lose to Greg? I might. $168 exactly. That was disrespectful, Greg. What the hell? Alright. That was not unexpected. I've said it before. Monk is not great, especially in the later parts of the game. So temporarily for this fight, we're gonna put Galuf as a ninja. We'll give him counter because that could be good damage. Mangosh, Mage Masher, yeah. So this should actually make him quite a bit stronger. Primarily in the defense department. But this is only temporary. We'll put him back in Monk after. We just need more power than Monk provides. Ninja is just a more advanced Monk. You know what? You're right. You're oh god, really? Critical attack right away? Well, now you're silenced, so take that. Inconceivable! Well, then that's enough of a beating for today. I think you don't step out of line again. You've learned your lesson. Goodbye. I guess if I just went for punch again instead of Chakra on Monk, we might have actually been able to kill him. Oh well. Alright, save it. Oh, Greg is the best character in the game. Back to Monk. Oh. Why did it switch him into the second position? That's weird. Needs to live on so we can find the holy sword. The holiest of swords. True. One that, regrettably, I don't think we will be able to make use of in this playthrough. But we'll get it. Because it's funny. He's fine. We'll heal him with the healing stick when we get an opportunity. Please put a shirt on. No! Oh no, better not let them see me. Alright, cool. Never mind the fact that Galuf just ran past them without a care in the world. Get it and sell it just to spite Greg. Ooh. I like this remix of the world too. We can't put a shirt on Galuf. Oh, here it is. Oh. Oh. Yeah. It's Big Bridge time. Exactly. We need him to show off his manly chest so everyone knows how strong and manly he is. That's why he's in the front row. So the first thing you see is his abs. Big Bridge theme is unironically one of the best songs in the franchise. And it saddens me to think that most people don't know it because a lot of people have not played 5. And I think, honestly, 5 is one of the best Final Fantasies. Maybe not for the story. The story is kind of okay and a little overly goofy, but the battle at the Big Bridge is so goddamn good. Every time they put this song in any Final Fantasy, I just get so excited. Like when I play Final Fantasy 14 and there is a fight against Gilgamesh where they play Battle of the Big Bridge. And then there's another fight with him later where they get a second remix of Battle of the Big Bridge in just a different style. And I'm like, yes, more Big Bridge, more. Speaking of, guess who's been waiting behind this door the whole time? It's me. Took you long enough, too. I was getting worried you were lost. Anyway, it's go time. It's Greg. He's back. I don't think any of that'll work on Greg. But we can do this. Yeah, I don't replay a lot of the Final Fantasy games. I replay 5 a lot. I mean, I replay it for this every year at least. I mean, we were told not to come across the bridge that way, but nobody said anything about going over the bridge this way. Right? They didn't tell us not to fly. Alright, let's just try this. So, the way the Greg fight works is he's not much of a threat early on. He's pretty slow. He hits decently hard, but oh yeah, the thing is, Xdeath is menacing until you see true form Xdeath, and then he's hilarious, and then he becomes Neo Xdeath, and then he's terrifying again. But true form Xdeath is such a meme. Wait, enough of this. I made an error of judgment. Haste. No effect. Fighting all 4 of you. Protect. No effect. It's just too tough for me. Shell. No effect. Ha! I lied like a rug. Oh, I kill me. So Greg is throwing for the majority of the beginning of this fight. And as soon as he gets low on health, he buffs himself. Unless you do what I did, which is mute him. So he can't cast his buff spells. Now, this obviously is a little detrimental in that I muted our party members as well, but... Really, I probably should have just thrown shurikens at Greg and called it a day. Goodness gracious. I just remembered something. See ya. I must take my leave. But we'll meet again. Count on it. Bye, Greg. And we didn't beat him, so we get nothing. Muted conceptually. Don't worry about it. Whoa, look at them graphics. Could you imagine if you're playing an RPG and it has like a mute or a silent status, and if someone is silenced, all of their dialogue in like cutscenes are just blank text boxes? Oh my god, that'd be amazing. Like, any character that's muted just can't talk, and all their dialogue is just like cut. The rest of the game proceeds as normal. Like, everyone else just says the same lines as if that person did speak, but their lines are just like muted from the script. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Anyway. Where are we? Glosiana, the back of Beyond. Subtitles on. More like subtitles off, idiot. Mute. Get muted. Sorry about all this. We came all this way to help, but you ended up saving us. You meddlesome bums. What are you doing? JK, I love you guys. Thanks, Grandpa. All right. How we doing? We're fine. All right, time for a bit of a walk. And I always forget, we have to go up. Can't go down, you get stuck. And we're probably just gonna run from a lot of this stuff to save time. I also need to level up my chicken knife because I can't use the Brave Blade. So we're not getting it. Bye. We're approaching one of the better grinding spots in the game as well, which I don't think we'll make use of, at least not anytime soon. But we have ninja, so it's very good. What can I do for you? I got no money. I do want those, but that's basically it. Those and a dream harp. Which really, like... Do I need the dream harp? Probably not. Green berets. I do need another of those. Wizard hats. Proper wizard hats. And Gaia gear. Here it is. Where'd my ribbon disappear to? So... that's totally worthless to us, but if you don't talk to her on the other side of the counter and find out she's missing her ribbon, you miss out on a ribbon at the end of the game. That's all white. That's all black. Time? Comet! There it is! Alright, bad news. We need money. Oh, you can't sell stuff to the wizards. Wizards have no need for your earthly possessions. There's no... Wait, there's a pub. Hang on. There's a pub. Wait. Right. I didn't think so. I'm like, I didn't think there was a piano here. I don't think there's another piano for a little bit. Regal don't have much going on. Oh yeah, I mean that's just kind of this franchise as a whole, I'd say. A lot of stuff is very, very easy to miss. Damn. Alright, yeah, we kind of broke. I think a lot of this stuff we can get in a little bit, but like, let me do a fight or two, see how much money we actually get. Not much. Okay. So we might just move on. We can always come back here later once we have money. But maybe I will do a little bit more fighting than I have been. We will buy Comet, because Comet is incredibly good. There wasn't really... It was just the harp and then armor. So I think we're okay for now. We'll just move on, but we will do some fights. I will make it all very easy. Make everything go away quick. By which I mean, yeet. Or not. Alright. My bad. I was unfamiliar with your game. Comet is pretty cheap MP-wise. It's not, like, really cheap, but it also has, you know, that fun added damage variance, which makes it a little inconsistent. So this is the sealed castle. We'll not be going in here because I don't want to die. There's nothing in there for us anyway. Just so y'all are aware. It was snowing. It's the middle of June. Also, totally unsurprised by that. Yeah, because Comet's only 7. But the biggest issue with Comet is that the damage on it is kind of random. Sometimes it's really good. Other times, it will do like 200. But yeah, Comet's a good time. Oh yeah, just be like, hey, look forward to whatever this is. And if you have a good party... Oh, I was not paying attention. They're getting healed from that. If you have a good party, you can go in there, and it is actually beneficial to do so. If you can kill shield dragons, you will get a lot out of it. But you have to be able to kill shield dragons at this point in the game, and we cannot. Near Banff. See, that makes sense. Banff is on top of a mountain. Like, that's not surprising. Like, it is, because, you know, summer, but also not that surprising. Oh boy. It's time for little lads! Oh no! Wait a minute. Did I forget to do something? Did you destined to have been called? Don't say that. They're strange little critters. Live in the forest. They're pretty timid, though. Let's help it. Don't jump in the hole, please. Okay, I can turn around. Because I think... I don't. Okay. We'll be fine. There's a minor boss in here that
like we discussed earlier, is undead. So you can throw a phoenix down at it and it will just die. But I don't have any. But it's also weak to fire, I believe. What are you talking about? You know what? I don't want to know. So this is why we bought scrolls. I forgot everything in here. It's just like artwork. Phoenix Downs and Ethers are always like variably priced in these games. Especially in older ones though, Phoenix Downs are always really expensive. Which makes sense. It's like you should be keeping them alive. You should not let them go down. But the one that always gets me is how ridiculously expensive Ethers are. Ethers are like 1,000. No, I think they're more than that. I think Ethers are like 1,500. It's crazy expensive. So here's where we got all our money and experience that we needed. Ow. What's in the box? Hey, a Phoenix down. Pretty sure there was one in here. That's backwards. And just think, Ninja could be doing way more damage. In fact, what if I Mage Masher, what is it, Mantle? Yeah, Mantle. You can have shoes. Take this Mantle. You can have power. You can have silver. So now the scrolls will do even more damage. They're gonna go up by like 15-20% damage. Not here though. 0! Haha! 0! Haha! 0! Haha! So Vampire is a skill that deals flat damage, but it's based on the amount of missing health you have. So because they got a back attack and we're at full HP and only used Vampire, they'll never hurt us. Alright. Be careful, Mr. Moogle! There's a skeleton! He's spooky and or scary! I'll save you, Moogle. From this skeleton. Did I say skeleton? I mean dinosaur skeleton! Now, we unfortunately don't have Requiem, which would make this fight a joke. But we do have Flame Scrolls. I forgot he has that attack. It's fine. Flame Scroll. Nuclear Nightmare? Do I want to know what that means? Have fun with Nuclear Nightmare, whatever that is. Funny enough, question mark, question mark, question mark. It is the same as Vampire. It's his missing health. Which is why it was doing so much, because I hit him with a Flame Scroll, and then he does damage based on how much that Flame Scroll did to him. And then the second one stacked on top, so it did a ton. You can get both of those as Blue Mage. Question mark, question mark, question mark, and Vampire. But they're also way better on enemies who have a higher HP pool than you do. Yeah, they're pretty good, because Vampire especially is quite good, because it's a drain for what you're missing. So it's like a guaranteed full heal on anything that isn't undead. Question mark, question mark, question mark is less useful,
but it also has like a MP cost of 1 or 0. All right, everybody pay attention. Don't go in the sand, the Moogle said. Go this way. This way, and then you go up this way. And then after you get to here, you go this way. But when you go this way, make sure you take this turn. And then after that, you want to take this turn. And then you can go down along the mountain. And you want to go right there. That specific square. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're poisoned. The game does not exactly do a great job of explaining what a lot of the spells do, but that's just kind of the era of games that this came from. A lot of things didn't get explained very well. I assume at least partially it's because of the translation imposing just a way bigger character limit, right? With Japanese characters, you can write a lot more in a lot less space. Chat, I know I was weirded out by it when we first started. Walking diagonal whips. This is great. This is absolute blasphemy. And I'll be the first to say it, and I won't stop. But holy shit, does this feel good. I'm conducting space crime. It's great. We made it. They're all still scared of us. They're so scared they open their eyes sometime. All right. Let's go in this house. Hello? Where's our friend? Hoopo! Zoom. There you are. Hello. Wait a minute. It's the Moogle we helped before. It's our friend Moogle. No. Friend Moogle. Hi, friend Moogle. Hoopo. We can have whatever's in the chests. Ether. Phoenix down. Tenge. $1. Dancing dagger. And a cottage. And now, all the Moogles are okay with us. Not that they can speak English, but now we can come in here. It's a Moogle costume. Let's put it on. Now we are the Moogle. Yes. Excellent. More importantly, now that we're a cute Moogle, this chest is locked. But I'm cute. And now we get another elven mantle. I don't have any idea why Moogles would have a Moogle costume, but they do. And now I can blend in, and they'll never know. I just need to wander around aimlessly. Look at that. I'm just like everybody else. Look at me. Can you even tell which one it is on the screen? I mean, you can, because I keep accidentally walking in diagonals. Not a costume, don't say that. I hate that thought. I hate that thought an awful lot. You can have this elven mantle. What else did we get? Knife, right? Dancing dagger. Right. I'm not gonna put that on. Because I don't really know what to do with that. Doesn't dancing help if I'm ninja? What's the trick with it? Yeah, there it is. On Pixel, it triggers twice for dance procs. They need them for Koopoween. They're all wearing Moogle suits? Oh god. What's in the costume? What's in the costume? Oh no. What the hell's in the costume? They're just big rats.
What's it doing? Why are you so excited? Come on! He's really excited. I don't think those exist. We got Moogles, though. Is something wrong? It's Grandpa. He's in Moogle Village. Moogles have a hive mind. Even when they're far apart, they can communicate with their minds. The Windrake is too tired to fly, though. That means thank you. He has just enough energy for one more flight, if you're certain. What's going on? They're controlling air traffic, obviously. Knows. Where is it? Which of these goddamn forest tiles? Where is the forest anyway? The nose. It's shaped like a Moogle. And the forest is at the nose. Does that ever help me remember where to find it? Absolutely not. But maybe it will help someone else with a better memory. But I mean, if you can remember the exact design of the Moogle, you could probably remember which forest tile it is pretty easy. Grandpa! The Moogles told me you were here. They what now? Yeah, Grandpa, Moogles have a hive mind. They what now? Let's go back to the castle. I'm gonna gloss over that horrifying thought you just had. All right, let's just all 6 of us climb on this one dragon that is apparently injured. I'm sure that won't cause any problems. Quit doing victory laps. You're injured. Take us home. We made it. The woo lap. It's not a roundabout. I'll take the Windrake back to the roost so he can rest. You don't have to ride on him for that. He knows the way. There was no other traffic, but it's not a roundabout. King Galuf! King Galuf! Ah, you're so great. By the way, Galuf is a king. By the way, it's just, you know, he never mentioned that. Hey Galuf, what the fuck? You're king? Must have slipped my mind with the amnesia and such. Still got that funny look in your face. It's you, a king. You say I'm not the epitome of kingliness? No. Or you knew me as a king, you knew me as a friend. Galuf is fine. King, why is your shirt off and why are you punching things? I have to assert my authority. And I didn't have a crown. Teleport! Thank God. Teleport is a time mage skill that will make life much easier. Let's go see Kryle. Hey, Kryle, how's the Windrake? It's dying. What? Pushed itself too hard. It was wounded, but shouldn't have been flying. Took me to find you anyway. Can we save it? Dragon grass. Don't know if dragon grass exists in this world. Windrakes would always roost where there was dragon grass. So they roost in Drakenvale. So we go Drakenvale. Drakenvale is north of the castle, just past Quelb. What about the monsters?
We'll punch them. It's fine.
Alright, now we have a new quest. Get some dragon grass for our dragon friend. Shouldn't have gone for the Woo Lap. It was the Woo Lap. That's what I was saying. Why are you doing a victory lap? You're injured and are carrying 6 people. All right, so this area has a sealed door that you cannot open from this side, and we cannot get to the other side for a very long time. However, the only enemy encounters in this area are these Objets d'Art, which are weak to lightning. Theoretically, if I had a second person who could throw scrolls, this would be a lot faster, but... Or even just a stronger scroll thrower. But the reason these are so interesting is they don't give much experience, but they give a good chunk of gil, and they give a lot of ability points. So... at some point, we may come back and do that. Not many days when the skies aren't littered with dragons, right? Fucking dragon traffic is crazy these days. Everybody's flying a dragon now. Fucking who walks? Hey, we finally have access to high potions. Good news. Let's see. Where is the stuff? Here's the stuff, right? Yeah, the stuff. Which, yeah, so this is all the stuff that was in Brigol. So we should be able to pick up things we couldn't earlier. I can't remember if Quelb has better stuff, though. But I've got the money, so we're just gonna do it. Couple wizard hats. Couple Gaia gear. Already got the ninja suit. Gauntlets are bad. 41. What do you have? 31. But these are just for magic. The Moonring Blades are 35. Dancing is 51. I should probably just dancing and then Orichalcum. And then we'll buy a Dream Heart because I've got the money for it. What do you think? Yeah, dancing and Orichalcum. Keep the Lava Mantle on, but now you need to be the front row. That's fine. You get a new harp and the mantle. You get a hat. You get a hat, staff, and a mantle. The game loves taking the Elven Mantle off. It's very good. It's one of the best accessories in the game. But it doesn't provide any stat bonuses. So the game thinks it's bad. Whenever it uses Optimize, it only cares about what gives you the highest raw stat increase. An angel robe. Yeah. When you optimize your equipment, it only takes into account attack and defense values. Nothing else. It's convenient, but you have to be careful. You wouldn't want an elven mantle or gold hairpin to be unequipped at an inopportune moment, would you? Thanks, game. Forgot you can do this. Welcome, come right in. I run the shop now. Get the fuck out. What are you doing? We're running a business here, asshole. Not in the habit of giving gifts, but here you go. Allow me his heart. Which is marginally better. And can confuse sometimes. Bone mail. Bone mail's a trap unless you build around it. The other two are worse. Curse Ring is a huge trap. Thornlet is an even bigger trap. Bone mail can be. But yeah, it is definitely a trap if you don't know how to use it. But there are moments where bone mail is god tier. Like in the upcoming boss fight, bone mail is actually the best thing in the game. Because bone mail will make you immune to everything the boss can do to you. So it's hilarious. But if you fight any of the regular enemy encounters with the bone mail on, you're likely to just get shredded. But there's monsters outside. I don't care. Close the door when I leave. But you won't be able to get back in. Okay. I already bought everything here of value. All right, close the gate, seal it, and don't let anyone through. Didn't take long for Exodus creeps to spot us. Yeah, Curse Ring is okay for regular fights, but a terrible idea in a boss fight. Because if you have Curse Ring on, I think you also just can't be revived. Thornlet is always a bad idea, though, because HP leak is too dangerous to your party. Oh, they gave Jitterbug a little particle effect. That's neat. You think these Pax Caribou monsters? Oh! King Galuf! Listen, you can't defeat DJ Punch a Bunch and his massive pecs. He's too busy punching a bunch. Alright. Now we're gonna get another bard song, which makes this next section a complete joke. Alright, so the question is, will it be open? Weirdly, no one's here. And the gate's closed. Ah, darn. Gotta find Kegel. Oh, it's locked. It's also locked. How about this? Man, it's locked. Oh, this one's not locked. Oh, man, I wonder how this cutscene's gonna look. Ah, it's also locked. Halt, intruder. Hey, you guys remember Wolfman? It's his friends. If it's a fight you want. Bingus, relax. Then why are they pointing swords at us? Can't you see from their sprites? Oh, Galuf. It's been so long. Oh, with Exdeath. Ooh, the pups. They're in league with Exdeath? No, that's not what he said. They're the ones who destroyed the crystals and brought Exdeath back. No, chill out. Oh shit. He punched DJ Punch a Bunch. This will not stand. Bingus or whoever you are. Oh, Bingus was the right choice. Crony of Exdeath or no, show me what kind of warrior you really are. I've got to handle this on my own.
Do you handle my lupine attack? Oh, it actually looks the same. I was kind of expecting this to get some kind of cool fancy treatment, but no, it's exactly the same. Gotcha! Punched him in the next Tuesday. What the hell, Bingus? What do you mean? He's trying to kill me or something. Kelger thinks you're working for X-Death. He doesn't trust you. Also, Kelger's a weirdo. I don't know. Just a trick I learned from my dad. Who's your dad? Dorgan. Oh! No way. Dorgan. Bingus. Your father, along with Kelger, Zizat Sergey, and I fought X-Death. Dorgan was a warrior of dawn. So yeah, my dad came from another world, and then he followed X-Death to the other world that I'm from, and had me. Time for plot. There's not our party. They couldn't kill X-Death, so the plan was just to seal him away in a different world. Because, fuck it, it's not our problem anymore. No choice, we gotta seal him. Dorgan, we gotta do it together or it ain't gonna work, Dorgan. But, you know, damning another world seems bad. Alright, fine. It's the children's problem now. Remember the weird forest that we looked at? That's where we put him. We put him in there. Alright, excellent. Job well done. We've damned another world to save ours. Like heroes. And then Dorgan's like, I'll stay here. And he doesn't say why. He just fucks off. Doesn't get sealed up in my child's world. He doesn't have to hope. He did it. He sealed it up. It's like, you know what? This seems like a good place to settle down and have a family. Dorgan stayed in your world to watch over X-Death seal. How fair is Dorgan anyway? Oh, he's dead. Well, alright, you can have anything you want. Gonna be dead soon, not my problem. Basic. I mean, the entire plot of X-Death is this whole world just having problems and shoving them somewhere else. We haven't gotten to the origin story of X-Death yet, but it's just as stupid, if not dumber. So I'm excited to get to that. Probably won't be until next stream though. But yeah, look forward to X-Death's origin story. It's hilarious and stupid. I think these are all just the same things that were in Ball. So if you didn't buy them before you left, you can still get them. There's a strange voice from the well. It's kind of disturbing. Frog! Oh. Would you please bring me a frog? Come on, I gotta have one. You gotta bring me a frog. So, this is a side quest. You need to have Beastmaster. You need to leave town, capture the frog enemy, come back here and talk to him with a frog captured. He will then take it out of your pocket and give you the only thing that makes using Beastmaster not a nightmare.
But more importantly, sit down. I've prepared some of Kelb's finest dishes for you. Why would we ever stay at the inn when we can just sit in this chair and have this man bring us lunch? A potent lunch. Full heal. Yeah! And for dessert, have 8 potions. Just for free. Alright, now, more importantly, we're conducting a ceremony to pray for your safe return. Ooga chaka fuga lugga, ooga chaka ooga booga. My favorite ceremony. Is it you? Here it is. I pray for your safety and give you this song. It is quite effective against undead. Requiem. It also makes you pay a ridiculous amount of money. No, that's the best part. Free lunch and potions. And every time you go in there, you can just sit down and do it again. So technically, if you were completely broke and unable to fight, you could just keep doing that to get infinite money. Because, you know, he's giving you, what? 160 bucks every time? I regret sending you the image. Oh, what did you say? Why? People are sending me shit on Discord. Oh, no. Oh, no. What did you send me? What in the... Alright, hang on. Let me, I assume you're cool if I show this on stream right now. This is actually well timed. Here's what we're gonna do. Because it is that time again where we have to appease Twitch and take a little ad break. So we're gonna do that. But while we do that, I'm gonna put this image up on the intermission screen for you guys to enjoy our buff and mighty King Galuf. Shout out to the third strongest mole for just making incredibly buff Galuf. Yeah, so we're gonna take another little break. We gotta run some ads. Thanks, Twitch. So once again, get up, have a stretch, get some water, go to the bathroom, whatever you gotta do. We'll be back shortly. I'll see you soon. All right. I hope you enjoyed our special edition intermission brought to you by King of Kings, Buff Galuf. It's time to get back to it. More adventuring. Now, my brain tells me to buy high potions, but also I have healing staff, and I'm cheap as fuck. So we're not going to do that. How are we? Full? Full. Great. Mountain time. So, we're going to go to this fight. Damn, it only hit one, huh? You guys aren't... I want to test something. Nope. Okay. There's a different version of that enemy that is... undead. I guess I could have checked with Requiem, but anyway. Let's go up to Drakenvale. Where you get Mountain Jam. It's just old. Shouldn't Galuf always have that? It's not inaccurate. So, oh no, Zombie Dragon. This is normally a very dangerous enemy, however...
Requiem.
Oh, that's bad. Hey, don't drain undead enemies. Bad for your health. Oops. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons right now. So there's a lot of enemies on this mountain that are undead, like zombie dragons. And undead have a set of weaknesses, namely anything that targets undead, and fire, and healing. Oh yeah, they drop dragon fangs, which are worth a bunch of money, so we'll have to make sure we kill some of them. Like here. Hey, what if I Requiem? Requiem won't hurt those, but Zombie Dragon's a zombie, so it takes a whole bunch of damage from Requiem. And from a Virus Scroll. And, let me tell you. Gotta put the Dancing Dagger on his offhand. There's a lot of undead enemies up here, so having Requiem... in general, very helpful. Considering it's free. It costs nothing. Bard Song doesn't cost MP, ever. Put dancing there. Put the dirk back on. And just remember not to try and hit a dancing on an undead enemy. And we'll be fine. Oh no, the singular cat. Free holy, yeah, more or less. It's like it's party wide. It shreds anything with the undead tag. Costs nothing, no cast time. I think Holy might be a little stronger. Really, the only thing holding it back is the Bard's above average, but not inherently really strong magic stat. But, like, I'm not going to say no to a free 1600 damage on very powerful enemies.
Hey, look, another undead enemy. I wonder how Requiem will do him. Pretty good, is the answer. So yeah, Bard as a class is situational. Other classes are better than it, for sure. Ninja is better, right? Not gonna say it's not. Summoner, better. But when Bard is in a position to do its thing, Bard is next to unstoppable. I'm shocked that everyone is still leveling up in time right now. Usually that is long since past. Oh no, it's Damn, showed up and did 420 on me and ran. What a bitch. Oh, which is it? This? Don't remember. Oh, hey, it's that guy. Oh, but he's being attacked by zombie and bone dragon, huh? How about that? Help, you gotta help me. You gotta help me, please. Please, I'm getting beat up by dragons, help. So, we don't have to do this, but I think it's a really interesting thing that occurs. Golem shows up and pesters you all throughout the mountain until you get to this stage, this screen, where he'll be attacked by those two. And if you can save him, it'd rock if I could roll along with you. And then he jumps in your pocket. And this is a summon spell. This is the Golem spell, which is a very good summon. Not that we could use it. Good. I'm glad. This screen used to confuse the hell out of me. I always used to forget what to do here because this crack wasn't in the floor before. You just had to know to stand on this floor tile. And you would fall down and end up in this room, which you need to do to progress. Good thing Ninja fast. I feel like Shinryu, just open with tidal wave before anybody gets to do anything and they all die. Bearish. Oh shoot, I didn't pick up bone mail. Oops. I should do that. Fire. Requiem. Kick. And heal yourself. We need more healing. Oh no, not magic hammer. My monk's MP. What is he gonna do without his MP? These hands don't run on MP, idiot. So yeah, having a bard for Drakenvale is excellent. There it is. Bone mail. So it's just this random pile of bones that you would have no reason to interact with. But it gives you the bone mail. As you can see, it lowers our stamina and our agility goes down, but that's just because we're not wearing the ninja suit. But look at that defense. Why would I not wear this? Cursed armor, fit for a corpse. Prevents most status ailments. So the bone mail, which we are going to leave on him, is a dangerous proposition. Because Galuf is now considered undead. So anything that would normally cure him would hurt him. So if I try to healing staff him right now, as an example, he takes damage.
Why would I ever want something like that? Well, his defense is incredibly high right now. Outside of battle, potions still work. And he's immune to a lot of status ailments right now. Like a lot. Does this work? That's a good question. Can he chakra himself? Or does that hurt? That hurts. Okay. Had to do it for science. But yeah, the damage he takes now is so much lower. It's kind of incredible. Oh no, my bard's MP! There's only one character in this party that uses MP, and you've not hit them with the magic hammer. More dragon fangs, please. I like money. Oh yeah, the Hypno Crown I think I can actually use. The Wind Slash I can't. Wind Slash is a katana. And we did not, unfortunately, we did not get Samurai. I do like Samurai. It is very strong. But we got Time Mage. Ain't gonna sneeze at Time Mage. Time Mage good. But I think, speaking of time, actually, yeah, because Hypno Crown, oh, it's still just +1 magic, but it's better defense. So I mean, either of them could use it. The special effect is for Beastmaster, so we don't really care about that, but it is a slightly better one. Let's drop a tent. Why not? And a little save. There we go. We got 27k now. We're good on money for a little while, I think. Till we find a scroll shop. Ah, Sword Dance. Also known as the reason you use Dancing Dagger. Sword Dance is very good. But we'll talk about that later. Look! Dragon Grass! I'm evil Dragon Grass. Grass is not supposed to attack people. That's no grass, it's a foul, leafy demon. The Dragon Pod. So, yeah, in this fight, Galuf is immune to everything this boss can do. Do I want anybody else to be fast? Yeah, you know what? Let's just go fast. Let's go fast! Let's just go fast! Why did that harp do so much damage to this thing? Does that harp have an effect I don't remember? Oh, Sword Dance. Nice. But hang on, was that... That's a lot too. Why is this harp so strong? He's in the back row now, so he takes less damage. But like... I don't remember the Lamia harp at all. Let alone it having such power against the Dragon Pod, which would be a plant? What is the Lamia harp? I'm gonna look this up real quick. Lamia harp. From 5. Oh. I didn't know about that. Chance of casting Confuse on hit. The damage that the Lamia harp deals is equal to 3/16 of the target's current health. I don't remember this harp at all. That's pretty cool. Especially considering most of the other harps in the game are not useful. We did it. We turned it into a regular plant. Now, this is the start of something that's a little frustrating about this game. So for a lot of the dungeons we've gone through so far, once we finish them, we leave immediately. There's a teleport out, the dungeon explodes, and we're outside. Not Drakenvale. We have to walk. Now, we are lucky because we have Time Mage, and we can teleport. But normally you just have to walk back through the whole dungeon. And that sucks. There's a couple dungeons they do that to you in, not a lot. But it really stands out because for the majority of the opening of the game, they don't do that. So why does that start now? Again, for us, non-issue. If we didn't have Time Mage, it's kind of annoying. Yay. Free potions? Delicious drug dessert. Could buy high potions. Do you have... No. I was hoping for... Oh, wait, hang on. I need holy water. Because every time I don't buy holy water, I forget. And then I regret not having any. That should be fine. Alright, so now that we have our dragon grass, we can go back to Ball. And heal our dragon friend. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because the dragon pod... I'm thinking about the harp again. The dragon pod isn't heavy. So if you have some form of instant death, you can just hit the dragon pod with it and it'll die. So the Lamia harp would work on it. But also, the bard's attack is usually stinky. Because the harps are not strong and it has no strength as a class. We're back. Open the gate. Nice try, monster. I'm not an idiot. You're not the king. I can't see your abs from here. You can't be King Galuf. All right, everybody jump in the moat. Ferris don't care. Oh, wait. Forgot about something. I don't think this is anything of... Like, we can't use this, but I believe... If I run all the way over here... There's a greatsword lying in the moat. Which, if you can use it, is pretty good. We can't. But, it's worth money. We like money. Yeah, 57 attack. That's a little early. So, it's cool if you can use it. We can't. But we can push this button and get flushed. Sorry, we thought it was another one of X-Death's tricks. Next time I'll check to make sure it's the king. This way. This way. And up. And more up. But wait, who's that in the bed? Lady Cryo complained of a headache and suddenly collapsed. Kryl! Grandpa, he's calling. Oh god, is this that hive mind shit again? Guido is calling. Guido? The fuck's a Guido? He's a sage who's lived for over 700 years. And he's the one who knew the crystals would break. We're gonna go cure the Windrake. And then we'll go find Guido. Let's do it. That's the new plan. Heal the Drake so it'll fly us over to Guido. Here, dragon grass. You'll feel better. Nuh-uh. Yeah, the dragon grass killed off the Windrake, so probably doesn't want to eat it. Doesn't matter if he wants to, but he has to. It's alright. Look, it's good to eat. I'll have some too. Nom nom nom. That's like turbo poisonous. Now you try. Nom nom nom. All better. Yay! That's a good boy. And Lena has poisoned herself again. Everybody take a drink. Oh, they added a poison effect. That's so funny. Anyway, Kryl's okay now. She's here to save the day. Here, drink this. I knew you'd be an idiot. Drink this. Are you okay? Yeah. Don't do that. That was stupid. Kryl, should you be up? I'm fine. She was not fine. Don't worry about me. Jeez, oh, Pete. See, she's fine. Kryl is the strongest of all of them. She doesn't have a poison addiction she can stop at any time. It's not a problem. My only problem is you people keep giving me antidotes. I'm gonna stop that bit now. That bit's gonna get real dark real fast. But now we got another Dwagon. Alright. So, now that we have Dwagon, we can go to a couple places. A lot of them don't matter to us. So we're probably not gonna. There's... I think there's... Wait, there's... Oh, we have Time Mage. There's one thing we can go do. We can come over here to... Well, let's do this first. So Guido lives on this island, in this little cave. Let's go see him. Hey, Guido. This is Sage Guido's place. Wait. An earthquake? The island's breaking apart. Quick, get back on the dragon! Well, guess we're not going to see Guido. Ah, there's X-Death's true castle.
Witness what befalls those who stand against me. I'm evil.
We're fine. Guess we're not going to see Guido, though.
So this is one of the parts of the game where they don't really give you direction on where you're supposed to go, which I know, so we'll be okay, but I can understand why people would get lost. State your name and business. You idiot, that's King Galuf. King Zezot is off leading the fleet to Exet's castle. He fought alongside Diab. Now, we don't care about that, because I already know where he is. We're here to get two things. Help yourself to anything in the castle that you might be able to make use of which there are two things, and probably some consumables we'll grab along the way. But the important thing is this book. This song brings back so many memories. Zezot used to sing it all the time. Hey, it's a bard song. It's one of the other kinds of bard songs. Well, so far we've had 4 bard songs that just do a thing. It gives us regen, it gives the enemy confusion or stop, or it just does damage to undead. All good effects. Swift Song is a little different, but we'll talk about that in a sec. First, I swear I've seen a book somewhere that looks just like this. That's not what I wanted. Here we go. Blasted scholars never tidy up the books when they're done. It just burns me up. You there, help put some of these away. Weird Ronka. Y to Z. Nope, not that shelf. O to Q. Nope. W to X. Put it on the shelf. Register of Monsters. Nope. Should be on the next one. R to S. Reshelve the book. And Forbidden Book. Nope. D to F. There we go. Now, why would we do that? Now she can go to her room. She lives in the wall. Great place for the librarian to hang out. Thanks for your help. Now that I think about it, there's some strange magic that allows you to levitate, and it's hidden somewhere in the castle. I am a mage who knows how to lance. This is my secret. So that's actually a little tip of like, hey, you can combine job abilities this way, and it's helpful. I just got back from the lake up north, and boy, do I have a tale to tell you. You know it's surrounded by mountains, right? Well, up there was this huge eye started glaring at me. It's a miracle I made it back alive. That's another hint for stuff you can do, which we're not gonna, because there's no point for us to do so. Let's see. I think it's right. Out this door. I think? Oh, and under here? Under here. Under here. Over here. Up here. And we go down here. And then float. A time spell. A very useful time spell. We will talk about it at length when it becomes relevant. What was I saying before? Swift Song. Swift Song! Unlike our other spells, or songs, has a persistent effect. So as long as the bard sings it, they are gradually increasing, in the case of Swift Song, the speed of the party. And the thing about songs, even after the bard stops singing them, the effects continue throughout the battle. So she'll just sit there and sing until she's interrupted by a physical attack. But she'll be constantly increasing the speed of the party the whole time. And it's very, very good for obvious reasons. So whenever we get to a point where it's like, oh man, what should Lena be doing right now? I don't know. You just turn on Swift Song. And everyone goes way faster. But anyway, here's the fleet of ships. Oh, neat. They let you land on any of them. You used to have to land on the flagship, but there was also no indicator. You just had to know. I mean, they kind of mention it, but why would you think you can land on the boats? If it isn't Galuf! So here's our last Dawn Warrior. This is the swordsman, Zezat. They really don't care about being kings, apparently. Very good at politics. For now, we're going to head below deck. The fireworks will start up soon. We're planning to infiltrate the castle. All right, let's go below deck. Because this seems like a great time to, is it this one? Yeah, to take a nap. Let's take a nap. They don't need us. He's clearly got this well in hand. Monsters! Ah! Big burst time. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Fleet's just a decoy. Don't say that so loud. What's going on? It's X-Death. He's gotten the jump on us. Oh no, not trumpet demons. Oh no, they're here with their trumpets. Shit. Oh. We're surrounded. Leave the trash to me. Alright, so we actually don't have to fight. We can fight all of them. We don't have to fight any except for 2. Which we will attempt to do. This guy's being kind of a dingus about it, well, with the back attack and such. There we go. Hey, Galuf mastered plus 10% HP. Oh, is that not it? What comes after plus 10% HP? I thought that was it. I thought he was done being a monk. What else does he learn? Oh, he then learns plus 20% and plus 30% HP. None of which are all that useful. Okay. Does he not? Does he already have it? Does he not learn kick? Can you not teach kick? Focus, bare hand, chakra, counter, and the HPs. Kick is the only job command that cannot be learned by leveling up the job, and thus can only be used as a monk or by mimicking it. Huh. I mean, I don't even know what other abilities I would want Galuf to have, so I don't know who I would swap his job with. Plus, everyone else is already progressing nicely. I think I'm just gonna leave him as DJ Punch-a-Bunch until somebody else masters their job. Much better. All right, but now for the true adversary. Look at all this cool boat combat happening. Our true adversary, it's Greg. Blue skies and the rolling sea. It's days like this that get you high on life, but you sirs are harshing my bars. It's Greg again. And this time I'm just gonna throw shurikens at him.
You know what? Mighty March? And then you're just gonna Swift Song. Let's show it off. Oh, I forgot he still has the bone armor on. Oops. Should probably take that off before I forget and he gets killed. Why is Gilgamesh Greg? It's just a nickname that the community kind of gave him. Because it's close enough to Gilgamesh and it's much easier to remember. I don't know that there's like a specific instance where someone calls him that. It's just kind of what we call him. He's Greg. Oh no. I see you're as leisurely as ever, my faithful sidekick. Let's return the trouble. And make it double. Come on. I love Pokemon. White Wind. That's a lot of healing. Don't appreciate it. Thankfully, I can do this. And between Lena Swift songing and them both being slowed, we're going to get a lot of turns while they won't. Oh yeah, keep hitting them sword dances, Bingus. Keep hitting them. So yeah, Gilgamesh just is a fan favorite character, so he ended up getting the nickname Greg. Fast. Uh-oh. Oh wait, the bone mail saved him this time. Because he counts as undead. I think that's the first time I've ever done this fight and killed Greg first. Because Enkidu normally is casting White Wind more often, but we're just going so fast. He's not getting turns in. If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. How about a swim? I call foul. That's playing dirty. I'm not the only one who's going for a swim. Don't forget I'll get this. Don't think I'll forget this, he says as he begins drowning. My hands are going numb. Come on, I'm coming. Hang in there. That pun is so bad I'm gonna fall on purpose. The Windrake. Good timing. Now's our turn to strike. Okay, so I'm trying to think. We may have to do some grinding in this area, which I might end up doing off stream because it's luck dependent and I don't have very much of that. First, let's go take a quick nap. Because we're starting to hit the point of the game where boss fights aren't so simple or easy. So we're gonna need a little more strategy for some of them in order to triumph. And that means doing some prep work. We're off. Because we secretly have a fucking submarine. What the hell is this? Fleet was only a decoy, a ploy to buy us enough time to reach one of the barrier towers by submarine. Come on! Get back! You just told me to come on. Explosion! Come on!
This is the barrier tower? Indeed. Take it out and the barrier will fall. I'll take care of the generator downstairs, hit the top floor and find the antenna and destroy it. I'll cut the power and then you can blow the antenna. That's the plan. Take this. Whisperweed. It is a plant that functions as a walkie-talkie. Because, sure. Alright, so. In the barrier tower, there is a specific enemy. Well, this one. The Reflect Knight. Now, the Reflect Knight, as you might guess from his name, has an innate reflect status. As you can see. Because this staff normally casts Cure or Cura. Oh, apparently that'll work on the harp too. Interesting. He's also very other beefy, meaning physical attacks don't do a ton to him. So he's a rather potent adversary. However, okay, that's fine. His reflect status is caused by an item called the Reflect Ring. And that's something we can get from him when we beat him. But it is a chance for him to drop one. And we're gonna need them. Now, just to save time, again, we're gonna quick save because this dungeon also has trap chests. Trap chests with very useful things and very dangerous enemies. Now, the thing about Requiem is, for some reason, it also works on dragons, which are not undead. But they count for reasons. And that doesn't. Okay. Oh, I just killed Galuf. I really gotta take that bone mail off the man. So yeah, Requiem, super good because it works on undead and also secretly dragons, two of the strongest enemies in the game. And Galuf is now officially behind in levels because I accidentally killed him. Oops. And that chest contains the Blood Sword, a weapon we can't use. I forgot which one it was. There's a couple chests in here. Nah, he's fine. He's fine. We'll just, we'll have a little nap and he'll be just fine. Just needed a nap. No, don't you do it. Don't you do it. Okay, he didn't do it. This enemy can blind the entire party. Don't like that. Don't want that. Before I forget, again, take the bone mail off Galuf. Because I will forget, and he will die. If her bones were on the inside instead of his armor, he'd be doing a lot better. I mean, those aren't his bones. So, the Reflect Knights, we need those rings. We really need those rings. Because there is a boss fight coming up in a little while that is very difficult, just in general. And to my knowledge, we don't really have an answer for it. So, but Reflect Rings make that fight much, much easier. So we need to get some. Ideally, we'd have a full set. I don't have the patience for that because I don't have good luck. And I don't actually remember what the drop rate is on them, other than, in my experience, not very good. Okay, I was gonna say that should be fine, but I got worried for a minute. Damn. Yeah, if we get lucky, we'll just get a couple rings on our way up the tower. But, as I mentioned, I don't have very good luck. Not when it comes to this kind of stuff. I don't know if this works. I don't think it will. I think I'm gonna get punished for this, but let's make a poor decision. That's what I thought. Certain spells, like Comet, can't be reflected, so that actually helps us quite a bit dealing with them. "100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, 10K run, and put bones on the outside of your body." You have to do all of that without having any bones. If you don't, because your bones are just supporting your muscles. Your bones are a crutch holding you back from true gains. You gotta take all your bones out before you work out. Otherwise, you're not gaining shit. What was that? Nothing to worry about. Just get to the roof. Alright, now that I know I can do that, this'll help. He has an exoskeleton. Yeah! It's called the bone mail. Kind of want to take the dancing dagger off because, again, luck based. That thing I keep mentioning I don't have a lot of sometimes. But what else do I give him? Because it's very good. And I didn't buy another Dirk. Guess I'll leave it there for now. Alright. I think this... Damn it. That's not even what I was going to talk about. That was just, again, we got a random encounter on the tile where something else is going to happen. I think this is the... Get him. The chest we want. Yeah, this has the yellow dragons. Let me do this. Oh wait, Requiem doesn't work on these dragons. We might be dead. That also doesn't work on these dragons. Well, we might be dead. Let's drink some potions. I bought potions. I bought some fancy, powerful potions. Well, that does a good chunk of damage on them, so that could be helpful. Didn't think that would work. If it did, it would have been really helpful, though. Okay, this one's kind of low. Gallup's dead. It's fine. We're fine. We're less fine. But it's fine, though. Just gonna do a quick little running away, maybe? Just a little bit? Maybe? Please? Thanks? Cool? Yes? No? Come on. Damn it. And that's why I saved. Yeah, I guess it's just... Is it just red dragons? Requiem's weird. It works on some dragons. Bones are just a support system, a stepping stone, training wheels, if you will, to achieve peak performing body. You need to rid yourself of those training wheels if you ever want to achieve true gains. Dalif, you're starting to scare me. Okay, so who am I hasting? I can't... I'm almost certain this won't work, but I'll try it. I got one of them. That does help. I don't think this will work. No. Yikes. Slow him as well. Get some high potions out. We know that Lennox can just attack and do a lot, so I think that'll kill Ferris. Gallop's at 1 though. Jitterbug is good here. And Gallop is down. Let's use one of these. And hopefully she won't immediately die. She didn't. Let me haste Lena, because she's hitting hard. She's also getting hit pretty hard, but that's what potions are for. We're actually resisting that a lot better than I thought we would. I'm gonna try and land slow again. Damn it. Less good. We can do this. We can do this. Come on, nope, that's a misplay. Well, it still did something. I was hoping for Sword Dance. That works. I'm actually going to bother getting him up so he doesn't miss out on this dragon experience too. That did a lot. Critical attack is scary. Alright, he should be pretty close to dead, because if the harp is doing 3/16, which I hate that math, it's like just under a quarter, he should be basically dead now. Or now. Or now. 6. Or now. Oh. Uh-oh. No, what happened? I wasn't paying attention. Did it run it? It shouldn't have run it yet.
Well, I'm just gonna chill because I think... Can I refresh this? What happened? I'm worried ads started running. I don't want people to miss out. I'm not sure if ads ran or not. I think they might have. Yeah, we're just gonna vibe for a bit. I know several of you are currently, yeah, several of you are. Not all of you are. So we're just gonna vibe for a couple minutes. 1 JP. Yeah, that's fine. She's in time mage, so she needs to get a couple more. But we'll just chill out for a little bit. We'll just chill. Just a little bit. Alright, after that short, probably ad break, which I'm sorry, I missed the timer. I've had it set to run automatically every hour, because Twitch is happier if you do that. And I want Twitch to be happy so we can do more stupid things on the internet. And I missed the timer, I was too busy fighting dragons. But we beat the dragons! Just barely. But Lena mastered Sing, which is very important. And we got the gold hairpin, which we only have one job who has use for this, but it's very, very good. The gold hairpin halves all MP use, which means once Farrah starts getting her expensive, heavy-hitting spells, she can just let them rip, and I don't have to care. Hell yeah. Okay, so Lena has mastered Bard.
which means it's time to do a little job shuffling because we want to move her over to something where she can make use of that ability. Now, ideally that would be Ninja, but Bingus is already way further along in Ninja than she is, and I do... Honestly, I'm thinking about it now, and I'm like, what use would I have for dual wield in this team? The only one that can use weapons that are of any use is Ninja, so I actually don't need to learn dual wield, but he hasn't picked up throw yet, and I would want throw. So I think the move is to leave everybody where they are for now. Once Bingus gets throw, I can swap out Lena and Bingus. So Lena will go to Ninja, Bingus will go to Bard. They'll both have throw and sing, and that'll make those scrolls do so much more damage. Ferris can stick with Time Mage because it takes a really long time, ironically, comparatively. But eventually, because her magic stat is 53. Once Time Mage is mastered, Ferris is going into Ninja, because a Ninja with throw and time magic is going to be the best possible character we have, because you've seen how much damage scrolls do. Bingus has an attack of 17. Or a magic, sorry. One of Bingus's magic was 53. Those scrolls are going to be doing like 3 to 4 times as much damage. Absolute insanity. So, we'll wait for Bingus to master throw, and then we'll do some shuffling. Now, I've already mentioned it, but we have a little bit of grinding we need to do. So we are almost at the top of the barrier tower. We'll just save. If we keep heading up, I think... Yeah, we are at the top of the barrier tower. But we have not found, unfortunately, any reflect rings. And as much as I really don't want to, we are going to need them. So I'm gonna need to grind for reflect rings. I think I'll do it for a little bit on stream, and then I will probably do it off stream, because as I mentioned, I don't have good luck when it comes to reflect rings. And I think to get by, I would want at least 2. Ideally, I would want a full set, but that would take so long. It would take so long to get a full set of reflect rings. Oops. Graviga, huh? Rude. Yeah, because like oh yeah, scroll stonks can only go up. That's the best part about scrolls. They will only become more valuable as we get more job levels. I don't remember what the best spot for... I think it's 5 and 6. Yeah, 5 and 6 is the best place, because that's where you can get the encounter with 2 of them. Oh god, not time slip. Don't even. You made Lena old. Fucked up. This is 5? Or is this 6? I don't remember. Seven.
The Ziggurat Gigas.
Goodbye. We need the runs for the chicken knife anyway. Goodbye. No, not time slip. Wait, this is 5. This is 6. Yeah, so we want this. This is where we want to be. Yeah, because here we can get into this encounter. We can use scrolls, we can sing, and we can drop comets. And comets are even cheaper now, thanks to the gold hairpin. And kick is decent. Yeah, you can see what I mean about Comet, though. Sometimes it does a little over 1,000. Sometimes it does, like, 700. Comet has just, like, a damage variance on it. It's one of the reasons why it's so cheap. Right. Forgot about that. There, it did 1,500. No ring. So yeah, unfortunately, this is what I'm gonna have to do for a little bit, because without Reflect Rings, it's the final boss of World 2 is going to be a huge problem. Okay, the magnet guys are weak to thunder, so that speeds this up a little. We are getting good experience and money, though, which helps. And we're getting Bingus closer to mastering throw, so there's benefits. But yeah, we're grinding. We are officially in grinding mode. But that's how it goes sometimes. I think that in terms of Fiesta, this is a pretty common spot. A lot of people will need Reflect Rings just because that boss is really tough. Unless you have, what, White Mage, and you can cast Reflect on yourself, or you have really good healing, or really good defense, or just a way to scam the boss, which, I mean, you've seen us do that kind of stuff before. He's a problem. So, for our party, where really we don't have much that we'll be able to do to him, we'll need those rings. So let's just hope we can find some. And hope it does not take too long to do so. I'll probably keep streaming for a little bit more, but if we don't find any rings, I'll probably call the stream in the not too distant future and just grind for them off screen, because I can't imagine this will continue being interesting for that long. Especially once I run out of lightning scrolls and this slows down, because I've only got about 10 more. Good sword dance. Wish we could see more of those, but it is, Hey, there's one. Okay. Alright. That's one. Just gonna run from that. Okay. Alright. Chat, maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe we can do this on screen. See if we can get lucky. I mean, we've got Plan. We've got Comet, which does help significantly. It makes a very good pew-pew noise. Yeah, we got 2,600 experience and 1,200 gil. But we got lots of money too. We got 60k. Nice. We will need a lot of that later. We may end up running... This is interesting. I've never done... I mentioned it, I think, in the first stream when we were trying to use the quick save bug that doesn't exist in this version. There's an area that I refer to as the Cave of Cash and Prizes, which I did not invent that name. I also stole that. Where we can get a lot of money in a very short amount of time. But it is, understandably, an incredibly dangerous area. And normally, I cheat. Use second reflect ring. Okay. All right. 2 reflect rings already is absurd for me. Hell yeah. Cave of Cash Prizes. I normally use the quick save bug. 6.25%. Yeah, I knew it was not good. It's really not a good rate on them. The cave I usually just cheat. I use the quick save bug to avoid all the encounters there. And I just pick up the money and I leave. We won't be able to do that, which means we'll have to legitimately fight it. We might be able to with this team. Because we do have Time Mage. And that might be enough. But I don't know. We'll see what happens when we get there. We'll try it. We might not need to. By the end of the game... Actually, thinking about it, I don't know that we'll need to. The primary reason you would do the cave is to make money for one of the best and most expensive accessories in the game, which costs 50,000 each, and you want 4. But I don't know that we need them with a Time Mage. And there's Throw. Alright, Bingus, you don't need dual wield, so we're gonna switch you over to Bard. And we're gonna give you Throw. Lena is gonna switch over to Ninja. And we're gonna give her Sing. Wait, is Sing not the one that gives her the magic stat? Did I goof this up? I might have goofed this up. Is it equip harps? It's equip harps. Oh. Either way, it is a significant boost. She can't sing like I was hoping she'd be able to, but that's fine. The damage increase is still going to be crazy. Can you? Okay. You can't dual wield a harp. But that's fine, because I want the harp to go to Bingus. And yeah, you can still offhand the dancing dagger. It also gives you a little bit more magic. And Elemental will give you a little bit more magic. So we went from, what, 17 to 42? And you've got the Hypno Crowd on for even more. I lost the ability to sing, so I became a ninja. Look, sometimes you just have to go through a little bit of a career change in your life. Now let's see what that looks like. Oh wait, I don't care about this fight. You don't have reflect rings, I'm out of here. Never mind. We've already got 2 rings. Honestly, if I can get a 3rd ring in the next little bit here, I'll be happy. Apparently, we've killed all the Reflect Knights, though. They're gone. There we go. Alright. This did 1200-ish to the magnet guys before. Now it's doing 18. It's like a 50% increase, so, you know, pretty good. I do wish it was from Sing, and I really thought it was. But that will just lend even more potency to Time, because Time, you are transferring the Time magic ability. So it is super valuable. But I don't remember how many levels Ferris will have to gain. I guess... Wait. Can you hold rods? Where does it show that? Where's Time? Time. Time Mage can hold rods. We could snap rods. We could snap rods. And because we can hold the rods, we can abuse the new rod-boosted rod snapping. Huh. I forgot the Time Mage can use both rods and staves. Huh. We might be all right. What rod would we use? Oh, wait a minute. Isn't there... Oh god, but I don't want to do that grind. That grind is worse. Oh, because there is a staff that we can grind for that we are able to snap. And the boss that we would be using it on is weak to that element. But you have to get it as a drop from this one enemy. And I don't know if I want to. Because isn't it like a huge pain in the ass? It's a 116 drop from Metamorphs, only in base form. Yeah. Hey, that's 3 reflect rings, though. Chat? I think we're gonna be okay. I think we'll be alright. Hell yeah. That's like record time. We got all 3. We got 3 in like 20 minutes. I have never gotten reflect rings that fast. Holy shit. I'm debating going for a 4th one just because I could at this rate, but regardless, I should think about wrapping up the stream. So we're gonna move on with our 3 reflect rings. Crazy. It's because you're streaming. That stream difference. It's true. It was all you, chat. I could feel it. You had your hands up. You're giving me the energy, the reflect energy. I am still gonna fight them on the off chance I do get a 4th ring. But we're gonna go fight one of the more interesting bosses. One of my favorites. There's no fucking way. Hey, about that streamer luck. Hell yeah. I have never gotten a full set of reflect rings ever. I've never had the patience. I've been grinding for multiple hours before and ended up with 2 and just said, fuck it, I don't want to do this anymore. We got 4 in like 25 minutes. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Twith chat. Thanks, Twith chat. All right, let's go save, and use a tent, and let's go fight our boss. Now, we won't need these reflect rings for a while, but once they're relevant, they're going to do so much work, it's insane. Save. Because, good God. All right. It's time for one of my favorite bosses in this area. Not this loser. Get out of here, dork. There it is. We've reached the antenna. Roger that. Here's the generator room. Now! He turned it off. He turned off the power. Get it. Why going dark? You think it'll be that easy? Think again. Pay with your blood. It's time for the Maw! Better known as Atmos, who opens by rapid casting Comet and hitting one of the ones I really didn't want him to hit. Alright, here's how this fight works. Atmos will use Comet if no one is dead. If anyone is dead, Atmos will stop attacking. But you can watch this on Bingus. He will slowly start dragging them closer towards him. And if any of your party members makes it to where Atmos is, they get sucked into the maw and removed from battle. I don't remember if you're susceptible to slow or not. You sure aren't. It makes this fight kind of interesting because healing really doesn't matter. Because he will cast Comet twice every time he gets a turn if there's nobody dead. And otherwise he only uses Graviga, which can't kill you because it's percentile. So, all that to say, I find it to be a really interesting boss. And all we need to do is just before Bingus goes into the maw, revive him. And let somebody else be dead. Dingus is our designated floor tank right now. He's tanking the floor for us. $200 is not great. That's that damage variance coming in, yeah. Yeah. Bingus is... I didn't roll Dragoon, but right now he's doing his best impression of one. 1,400. There's your damage variance. 200 or like 1,500. Oh, I waited too long. I thought it could get a little closer. He could not. Goodbye, Bingus. Bye forever. Here come the comets. Oh, McAuliffe's too buff for comets. He'll be okay. He'll get better. You can't confuse them all. It knows only hunger. Man, haste is just so crazy good in this. Not the one I was hoping you would knock down. That's worse. We definitely need Ferris alive for this. That's not great either. I don't have anything I can do about that. This is a bit of a risk. I would rather have Lena up than Galuf, but... Or that. I'm like, he's gotta be close, right? Punch, punch. Too beefy for them all. Oh boy, dark matter. We'll sell that for $1. Activate the unnecessarily slow sucking mechanism. Exactly. And that's how it's done. All right, we destroyed the antenna. Come in. Uh-oh. That seems bad. Oh, no. No way out. Things are getting hot down here. Get out, Galuf. Energy feeds on a recursive loop and it's going to explode. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, conveniently placed Windrake. We gotta go get Zezat. No. I'll meet you at the sub. He's gonna die. We're gonna die. I don't care. It's fine, there's a Drake down there. This was Zezat's plan the whole time. Wait for me to sub. You stop it, old man. Stop it, Grandpa. Let him make his noble sacrifice. Of course I knew the risk. 4 new warriors have been chosen by the crystals. They must fight. Galuf, Bingus, Lena, and Varus. Honestly, as a wow, we got some fireworks. 07's in the chat for Zezat. He a real one. Oh, you know what? That's what we need. Let me write that down really quick. We need an 07 emote. I need Cool Spark with the sunglasses on, hitting his salute, but there's like a tear coming out from one of the sunglasses. That's what we need. You just have to wait. Just a little longer. Always trying to play the hero, even to the end. They sped that up. So that's a section of the game, and this happens a couple times, where you just normally have to wait. There's like an invisible timer. You can talk to him as many times as you want, but you just have to wait for Galuf to accept it. And then he'll say that. They've streamlined a lot of those sections, it seems. But hey, now we got a submarine. We should go to see Guido. How's Galuf? Not great. Can't imagine why. I mean, think about it. Drogon's dead. Now Zizot's dead. Kelger's bedridden. He ain't going anywhere. So it's kind of just Galuf now. But now we got a submarine. And by submarine, it go pretty quick. So there's a few places we can go now. And I think what we'll do is we'll do some little questing, grab some things. I don't know that there's really anywhere for us to go. Yeah, I think it's just Guido, isn't it? With our party. Yeah. Yeah. I think there's nothing else. So, we'll do Guido's cave. And then I think we'll call it from there. Or at least part of Guido's cave. I think it's kind of long. And Guido's cave is where the other thing we could grind for is, because Time Mage. Where's the cave? There it is. So I mentioned rod snapping, and I mentioned there's a specific rod, or in this case, oh geez, a staff that we can snap. And it drops off one enemy in this cave, and it's 1 in 16, which I think is that 6.25? Is that the same as the reflect rings? I think that's 6.25%. Anyway, it drops off one enemy in here, but it's a little more complicated than that. And I'll show you once we run into the enemy. Not these. It is. Thank you kindly. So the enemy we're looking for is called the Metamorph. Not these losers. Thank you. Math. That's math, all right. So we push this button. Then we can go back. And we can take the rock out of this chest. And put the rock in another chest. Go away, Dark Aspic. You are not a metamorph. I don't care. Put the rock in here. Is this progress? No. Go away, Dark Aspic. You are not a metamorph. I don't care. So this one of these leads to stuff. And then the last one will lead to progress, not stuff. This one, or nothing. Never mind. There's nothing. It's just the button and then the progress revealed by the button. We gonna get any metamorphs, or did they not spawn until we go further in? Thought they could spawn in here. Anyway. Oh. Got those chicken knife stacks, though. We need them stacks. Metamorph. Here he is. So this is the Metamorph. Is he susceptible to this? He is. That will make this significantly easier. Now, the Metamorph is a pretty sturdy lad. I'm gonna auto battle this and see if... So he's pretty sturdy. He's got at least 10,000 health. It's a... Oh. And he does this. He'll transform into a different enemy to perform one attack. That one hurts. and then he'll change back. Now, in order to get the thing I'm talking about, we have to kill the Metamorph when he's in this form. If we kill him in any other form, he doesn't have a chance to drop it. And on top of that, it's 1 in 16. And when he shifts forms, those forms have way less health. Oops. And apparently Romeo's Ballad only works on him for like a second, so it might not be worth using here. Oh, what do you turn it into? A dragon. That's not great. Because that's going to be Breathwing. I wonder if I can confuse him. Well, that wouldn't help, because we're doing all physical attacks. So you can see why this would be a very difficult grind as well, because he keeps going. He'll keep changing to different things, some of which a little more threatening than others. I guess you can Swift Song. But almost all of them hit all of us, and it hurt. And now he's getting faster. Which ain't great. Pretty sure Len is dead. Yep. So you see the difficulty here. That this enemy, under very specific circumstances, can give us a good item that we would want multiple copies of. But otherwise, I don't know if you caught that. He gives next to nothing. He gave us like 20 experience. And, he's kind of a dickhead. So, yeah. Probably not gonna do that. Oh wait, that's where we came in. It is this door. Damn it. Stupid Metamorphs. Am I still gonna try? Yeah. If I throw this sword at him. That wasn't bad. I will try hitting Romeo on him because it does stop him a little bit at least. Because clearly he did not hit us as many times the first time we fought him when I was hitting Romeo. It's hard to see exactly how effective Romeo's Ballad is because we can't see their ATB gauges, but it is helping. Sword Dance also helps a lot. Yeah, 777 gil and 20 experience. So, next to nothing. But the item he drops is, it's called the Staff of Light. And the Staff of Light, when you snap it, will cast Holy, which is very powerful, and Holy Element. which is kind of a rare element that the boss we will be facing is weak to. So, ideally, we could snap a bunch of those and it'd be awesome. He'd take so much damage. But trying to get those stabs, yeah, probably not gonna happen. Look, there's Ramu. He's clearly gonna hit us pretty hard. Yep. So, don't think it's worth it. If I get really bored sometime this week, I might grind some out, but I really doubt it. We have the reflect rings, which will do a lot of work in that fight. So I don't think we also need Staves of Light, as awesome as they would be. Not when they're this difficult. If we do get one, I will 100% snap it on them. But I just don't think it's gonna happen. Damn old man wizard. Don't want to give up his mighty magic staff. Also, he hurts. He hurts a lot. Doing like 200 to everybody. Regardless of who he changes into. Get him a Dream Harp on a Hasty Bard. Is he sleepable? Even if he's sleepable, I don't know that that would help all that much, because physical attacks are going to wake him back up. So I would have to only Dream Harp and Comet, or throw scrolls. I could try it. Can't hurt. Bard is pretty quick in general, so he usually goes first. All right, well that's Guido. That's the end of the cave. So let's get one more fight in with the Metamorph and just see how this plays out. Or I'll miss. That can happen too. Damn it. See, now I have to let him attack, because if I put him asleep when he's Shiva, then it's not going to do anything. Miss. That also doesn't help. Miss again. A good thought, and I appreciate you looking that up and finding that out for me, but harps are not the most accurate thing in this game. Jesus. Berserk and Sleep are the best options. I don't have either of those outside of Dream Harp, so yeah. Probably just not gonna happen. But again, won't be the end of the world. Jesus Christ. He might not be susceptible to the Dream Harp either. Harps are... Weapons that do statuses are different from spells that do them. So it might be that the harp doesn't work. But, hey, a turtle! Jump in the pool? Hey, let's go say hi to the turtle. You guys like turtles? We made it to Guido's cave. Hey, look, a turtle. What's up with the turtle? Proceeds to bully the turtle for no reason. Stop it, Bingus! What the fuck? But it's fun! You're an asshole, Bingus. Fuck you! I'll be a biscuit eater. It's a talking turtle. Hey, sorry. Sorry, Guido. Yes. This is Sage Guido. Can't take you people anywhere. It's alright. No lasting damage. Physically, anyhow. You should be picking on defenseless turtles. We have more important things to discuss. The Warlock seeks something inside the Great Forest of Moor. Trees. Lots of them. They're west of Surgate. The sentient forest is Exdeath's birthplace. A certain tree in the forest that had been used to seal away evil spirits for years. But 500 years ago, the sheer concentration of malevolence turned that tree into a dark being with a mind of its own. That is Exdeath. So, Exdeath was sealed away in our world because this world couldn't deal with his ass. Well, where did he come from in the first place? Well, 500 years ago, they had so many demons. They're just Satan's running amok everywhere. So what do? We're just gonna jam them all inside of a tree. Just this one tree in particular. Just shove it full of Satans. Put as many Satans in there as we can. Oh no, the tree turned evil. Who could have seen this coming? That's the main villain of Final Fantasy V. He's a big evil tree. He's an evil, angry tree. Yeah. So this time we have to actually kill him. We don't know what he's looking for, but we know he's in Moor. The Forests of Moor will defeat Exdeath. Let's do it. Moor is sentient, does not take kindly to intruders, and will attack all who enter. Unless you take this. What is it? It's a stick. It's a very important stick. What is it? It's a stick. But if you have a stick, the trees will think you're a friend. Cool. All right. Once again, the game expects you to walk out of this dungeon. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We have teleport. So, in order to get there, we need the submarine. Because more... what's the map button? I think the full map.
Nope. This button. More. Right. Where's our map? There it is. Map. More is the dot northwest of us. The west furthest dot. But as you can see, it's completely surrounded by mountains. So, we need to go under. Because the only way to go over is with an airship. And we have a Windrake, but no airship. So, and actually I don't think we have the Windrake anymore either. If we come over here, we can come up at the lake outside of Moore. And now we're in Moore. And Moore has a whole bunch of upgrades for a whole bunch of jobs that we don't have. There will be a couple small upgrades for us, but nothing as groundbreaking as some of the other classes. However, that is going to be a next time adventure, because we're going to call it here. We made some pretty good progress. More is... After More, there's one more dungeon here, and then we move into the final act of the game. So, I don't think we'll finish next stream. We might if we get a good pace going, but it might be a long stream if we do. We'll see what happens. Thanks everybody for coming out. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. As a reminder, we are attempting to raise money for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. If you do have the means, please consider donating. I will use the Fiesta command again to remind everybody you can go to fourjobfiesta.com for more details and to hopefully donate. Please consider doing so if you are in a position to do so. Extra special thanks to everybody who we had some new followers. We had some new subscribers. Tona Kuma came and subscribed. Thank you very much. Vancouver Live also followed. Thank you for that. That's technically Tona, but I still appreciate it. And Shameless Otaku. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for hanging out. And thank you to everybody else for hanging out and being here. We'll be back again next Sunday, 3 p.m. PST. We'll be playing more of this. And you know what? Let's see if we can find somebody else. Who else is playing this? Are you doing Four Job Fiesta? I don't know. Let me take a peek. Oh, maybe not this one. Probably not this one. I don't think this stream is in English. And I don't think this person is doing Fiesta. That's okay. Oh yeah, they're not doing Fiesta. That's okay. We can just end the stream. That's fine. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you next week. Have a good night.